Good morning and or afternoon, depending on where you're at. Welcome to AMC LiveCast, day 2 of our first annual Thanksgiving group build. And Tippy bark alert. He's been doing that all morning for some weird reason, just arbitrarily barks. So I apologize for that. That's the joy of having puppy dogs. Apparently, I'm the only one here today right now, huh? I have one person in this chat, or two, watching, so hope everybody had a good night. And, well, I'm sure a bunch of people's out there on Black Friday day. Yeah, be careful out there. The world's crazy. Anyway, shopping at Black Friday, that's something that I don't do because I'm sitting right here. Once again, apologize about the puppy dog. Tin Man's in the chat. Hi, Tin Man. Glad to have you here, buddy. Well, we got 3 people watching. Got a lot done last night. We got our little wagon in mustard yellow, and we got the bucket reprimered. We're getting ready to put some paint on the interiors and put some clear on the wagon so we get it in the dehydrator. Then we'll work on some other stuff. We're still drinking coffee this morning. I don't know, you guys might recognize this face. So I'm saying morning, even though it's noon time, but it's still morning somewhere. So it's still time for coffee. I know the other guys are up because I've been chatting with them. So they'll pop in here sometime today. Well, congratulations. Happy birthday, Tin Man. 59. I remember 59. I remember 70. So happy birthday. I don't have a happy birthday screen, but I'm not going to sing to you either. So you wouldn't want that. Trust me. Let's see what the guys are saying. Sorry, I can't type and talk at the same time. That was a friend of mine wishing me happy Thanksgiving. So we're answering back. Yeah, you're welcome about the not singing. I can almost carry tune in a bucket about 3 feet, but you want to be about 10 feet away. Trust me. So I think I just seen Tin Man's model in Dirt Road Cinderella's video. That looked good, by the way. I'm assuming that was yours. I'm plugging my mobile box here. Spray booth. Well, I said get clear on this. I'm going to use Quick Shine instead. Hello, all. TB from Kentucky. Well, hi, TB from Kentucky. I'm assuming that's a Tom, maybe. Just going by the email handle or the channel handle. I don't like these handle things. They're doing that at sign. That's just driving everybody nuts trying to figure out who everybody is. So welcome to the show. Appreciate you dropping in. Right now, there's just me. I'm not sure if anybody else is coming this morning or not, or this afternoon. Hope so. Otherwise, it's going to be very boring till 4 p.m. with just me. Yep. Okay, well, cool, Tom. So, like I said, we're going to put some quick shine on this and let it be drying so we can start doing our weathering. But first, I need to do a little sanding, wet sanding. I already got my water out, ready to do that. Because I'm going to do a little patina sanding. Well, Tom, there's a link at the top up there that says Restream. If you're in your web browser, just click on that, and that'll let you in that way. And or if you're on the phone, then you have to copy that link and paste it into your web browser on your phone. And then you have to answer yes to permission to use your microphone and or camera. I did get two guys email some pictures last night. I can show you those before we start anything else. Let me get over to where they're at. See if I can find them. Oh, well, that's all right, Craig. We'll be on here for tonight, too, if you got time to jump in tonight. Appreciate that. And I heard my thing go bleep, bleep. I mean, somebody's here.
There we go.
Hi, Tom. How are you?
I'm living. You?
Yes. I'm upright walking.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut that light off. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not building anything. I'm just sitting here in the room watching. So,
Well, how come you're not building anything?
I figured it was easier to talk than it was to sit here and type it all the things.
Yep.
So, what is it you're building, sir? You're building a Nova wagon?
1963 Nova 2 wagon. It's going to be my shop car.
Gotcha.
Cool. What do you normally work on?
Let's see here. I'll show you. Give you a quick run through. You see any of that?
Yep.
All right.
So you like a little bit of everything as well.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yep. A little bit of everything.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope. And I got one more. Here you go.
Yeah, that bottom one's always hard to get to.
And then there's the dog.
Hi, puppy dog.
That's Georgia.
Yeah, my two are behind me.
Yeah.
So how come you're not building anything today?
Yeah, I'm sitting here writing a letter right now. So I've been downstairs going through tires and wheels, separating out a bunch of tires and wheels. So
That's
okay,
cool.
now all I see is my ugly mug.
Well, I had two guys send some pictures last night. I remember how to share this. I'll show them. Yeah. Now there's just.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, I had to take you down off of Zoom.
Oh, you had me highlighted?
Yeah. Let's see. Where's. Button.
So how many guys you got involved in this thing?
Well, there's four of us four of us for the livecast show. But as far as who's all doing it, we have no way of knowing unless you say so in the chat. It's not a mandatory thing. It's just something that, voluntary.
I just managed to find it late last night. So
now we posted on about 3 or 4 of the big Facebook places, and that's about the best we can do as far as getting the word out, besides the people that watch our show every Thursday night. Let's see.
Cool.
Email. Is this it? Yeah, here we go. This is from Bill. I don't remember his last name. But this is what he's working on for the build this weekend.
Like a 73.
Yeah.
Laguna or something.
Well, I can't see the front end or the rear end to tell you. That looks like a Fairlane there.
Yeah. Yeah, back window on that looks like almost like a 73 Chevelle or Laguna.
Yeah, it looks like a Chevelle.
That must be one of them 3D print bodies.
Could be. Let me go back here and see what he said. It's a Bill's model bench. Pictures of projects he's trying to catch up on. That's all he says.
Yeah, I'm working on a 62 Ford unibody. Old screw bottom. Trying to clean the glue off of it.
This next set of pictures is from Bob Demko. Demko. Sorry if I butchered that name. I'm not the best with names. But he's working on a Willys.
Oh, cool.
So many things you got to click to get something to show. There we go. I like where he's going with this. He's using different pieces of different kits and meshing them together. That's kind of cool.
It'll work.
Morning, T2. The link's at the top, buddy. Or good afternoon, I should say, everybody. Depending on where you're at in the world. It's Eastern Standard Time here, so it's afternoon.
11 here.
You're on Central then.
Yep.
Chassis looking good. He said this is a different parts from different kits.
It almost looks like a primer, but I'm not sure. It looks like a little bit of light shine on it, so it might have been just a gray paint, huh?
That's a gray paint, and I like that color. I've been wanting to paint one gray. Of course, I painted a yellow one first. I don't have a yellow one either. So.
I did one years ago as a lead sled. It was that Tamiya pearl green, light pearl green.
Hey, Papa Z. Well, T2, put some clothes on. Gee. You're so crazy. The link's at the top, everybody. Anybody wants to come in, we got plenty of room.
Yeah, I've got a model sale tomorrow to go to, so started last night, kind of pulling through all the stuff I want to get rid of and separating that. And so I sat down last night about 8:00 and started going through tires and wheels in a couple of boxes I got. Next thing I know, I looked at the clock. It's like, oh, it's 1:00 in the morning.
It's amazing how time flies like that.
Yeah, and I still had 3 boxes to go through. So I got up this morning, and that's what I've been doing for the last hour or so, is going through a couple more boxes, separating, trying to figure out what's what. I've been, over the years, I've been bagging them all up into individual bags, keep the sets together. But I inherited a bunch of stuff from a buddy of mine years ago, and he had stuff spread everywhere. So I'm digging out little piece, stuff where I've got, there's 3 tires. Now where's the 4th one, and so we got my tables covered in sets of 2 and 3 tires, looking for the last one. And it's amazing to me how many tires are out there that are so similar, but yet, nope, that's different.
Well, then you throw the ones in that I got that's 40 years old.
Oh, that's what a lot of these.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, I bought these, they're tackle boxes over at Sporting Goods in Walmart. Plasco or whatever it's called. Anyway, I got like 3 of those full of tires, and there's sections where there's just 3 tires or 2 tires that are alike. It's like, really?
I moved here to Kentucky from Washington State 4 years ago, and before I moved, I had a big sale at my garage, because I ended up with 44 of those black and yellow tubs full of model stuff to take, and so it was like, that like I said, that's what I thinned down to, was 44 of those tubs, and
jeez.
Yeah, plus about 10 boxes, 10 cardboard boxes. But anyway, I had a sale at my place there before I did, and I had 3 guys showed up that I'd never met before, and they start going through stuff, and they're like, "Where's the tire to this?" I don't know. We'll just dig, and they're looking through. So within about 2 hours, they were calling me 3 Tire Tom.
Well, when I get done with my builds, the parts that are left over are I'll just leave them in the box.
Yeah.
So I know a lot of people will break down the boxes or throw the boxes away. I keep the boxes because I don't always buy enough of the display cases. So sometimes I just rotate the display cases.
Oh yeah. There
And I
you
put
go.
the models back in the box.
Yep.
So
Well, I've done that. I've kept several of the boxes and stuff, and then you open it up and there's like 2 decals and a battery in there, and it's like, you know,
are the 3 of the tires that I did.
yeah, yeah. So that's kind of one of the things I was doing today too, was just pitching out some of the boxes and trying to bag up things. What I'll do is I'll put them in a Ziploc bag or something, the leftover parts, but I also put a piece of paper in there as to what kit they came from. So
I do that with some that just has just like 2 parts because I do have a box that I can do that, but I still put them in a baggie inside the empty box anyway, just because.
there you go.
I mean, their sandwich bags are cheap.
Yeah. Yep. Go to the dollar store. You can buy them for $1 or $2.
Yeah, that's okay, Papa Z. We'll be on here all weekend, dude. Just pop in when you can. Family comes first, even for this show. That's one of our mottos for our little group of guys we hang around with each other. Family comes first. If you don't have time for the show, then that's more important.
Yep.
That's why there's 4 of us. There will always be at least 2. That's the theory. 2 people on screen.
Well, hey, we got 2 right now, so that's
we got 2 right now. So that's. Thank you for coming in, by the way, and I hope you had a good day yesterday.
Cool. Yeah, I wanted to check it out. Like I said, see what guys are building and see what I try to get in on the the 24-hour builds they do once a year, or sometimes they do a 72-hour build to try and get in on those things. But like I said, this week I've been busy and trying to get ready for the sale, so it's like, nah, I don't have time to. So
yeah, this is just something we want to promote to get people to sit down and have fun and work on something that, start something new or a rebuilder you've been wanting to get to, or finish something you're working on, or at least work on something that you're working on.
Finish one of those 200 stalled builds that everybody has.
Yeah, well, I got a 66 Fairlane sitting here that's a year and 3 months old, and she's really mad.
Oh shoot, I've been married. It'll be 36 years here, and well, no, it is 36 years. It'll be 37 years in May, and I've got one kit that I started the week before I got married. Still haven't finished it.
Wow.
Every once in a while, I pull it out and do something else with it, but
I got a bad habit of buying rebuilders. I got like 5 of them sitting here.
Oh yeah, I like the rebuilders sometimes.
Yeah. Well, you get them for like $8 or $10 on eBay. The body's been painted or stuff's been started. And
so what we did one time, I was on a site, a member of a site for a while, and what we did one time was swapped stalled builds.
Yeah, so, I've heard people doing that.
We posted pictures of some builds that had stalled, and somebody says, "Well, I want that one. I've got this." And we just swapped and then tried to finish them.
I was talking to somebody the other day. I don't remember who it was now. They're kind of going to do the same thing. He said, it was Grandpa Marks. I'm trying to remember. But anyway, they're going to do a swap buddy build where one guy does so much of this, then they mail it to the other guy does the other stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm not quite sure what you'd call that.
Yeah, I've heard it. They call it a snowball or something like that.
I don't know.
I've heard of them. I've heard of one called snowball. That you do like the engine and then you mail it off, and if somebody does the tires, wheel, that type of thing.
Yeah.
I've got a resin. It's a started project. I've got a resin that a buddy of mine in Oregon, we've sent it back and forth to each other now probably 3 times, and neither one of us have worked on it. He got it as a started project, and he showed me one day some pictures of it. I said, "Oh man, I want that." It's like a mid 60s Dodge pickup, but it's done as somebody started putting like shoot, brain just went dead. They started putting the 4-wheel drive suspension on it, like the monster truck. That's what I'm thinking. And anyway, it painted it green, and so I told him, I said, "Man, I want that." So he packed it up and mailed it to me, and I had it for about a year and never did anything with it. And finally, one day he says, "Did you ever do anything?" I said, "No." He said, "Well, I want it back." So I mailed it back to him. Well, the other day, I drove from Kentucky to Oregon, and just happened to, meet up with him. And I said, "I want you to bring me something so I can, Sure enough, he brought me a stinking Dodge pickup. So now I've got it back.
Hi, T2.
What's up, guys?
Glad you're presentable.
Y'all gonna keep on till I end up getting in this, you know it?
Yeah.
I need to put the headlights on this little monster I got right here that I actually the only thing left for me to do with it. Let me see. Guess we'll just turn it around this way. About that.
Oh, I like that.
Back it up just a tad. Yeah, just that's a kit swap we did at Acme this year. And it's this old it's an old Lindbergh.
Oh yeah.
And I didn't like nothing that was on the box, nothing that looked good, so we changed the wheels. And
I like those artillery wheels you got on there.
Yeah.
I got
Are those from the 37 Ford?
No, they come from Don. Don printed those.
Oh, okay, cool.
Don's Garage.
Yeah, I got Don to print them for me. I actually went up there and he had a set done, and I just kind of swiped them.
That was on the way home from Acme. I know when that happened.
No, that was I went up there before that.
Oh yeah, you did.
I stopped by. I was actually in the 18-wheeler when I went by there that day.
I remember now.
Sat up there with him for a couple of hours and shot the bull with him.
That Don, what's his last name?
Pickett.
Yeah, Pickett.
What's that?
Pickett.
Oh,
yeah, Pickett. Pigg.
Yeah.
TT.
That's right. He's got Don's. I haven't
Don's
watched his
Garage.
show in a while.
Well, I keep trying to get him to make videos. He's still working on it, he says.
He ain't got time. All the 3D printing he's doing and all that stuff.
I know.
He's overwhelmed with trying to make stuff that we don't normally see. So
Tim,
try to get them
quiet.
So explain to me what the rules are, Bruce. Can we work on this even though we ain't on the screen or not?
Yes.
And when's the final date?
When you get done, actually, but I mean the live part of this is going to be done Sunday night.
Okay.
So, I mean, one reason why we're doing this is to get people to sit down and build on something and work on whatever you're working on. And there's one of my co-hosts. Just to have fun.
I can't see the chat. So
I mean, it doesn't matter, if it's a rebuilder or something you're currently working on, and I know you can't work on your 37 because that's Brian's.
now that's next week, Saturday next week. But I thought
whatever you want to work on.
I thought
suppose I could make this legal and drag something out.
We ain't got nothing else to do. We'll pick this up at Acme.
Ooh, yeah, I want one of those.
Oh, here comes one of my co-hosts. Hi, Paul.
Oh, there's
Paul.
Paul.
Paul. How you doing, buddy? So do we need to do a video on what we're doing or not?
No, or yes.
No, or yes.
All right, I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make this legal. I'm gonna drag out a model.
Okay, if you wait long enough, Paul will get you into a new group build he just created.
Oh no!
Did you get it? Did you start a new one today, Bruce?
Yeah, it's called Keeping Tip Quiet Day. What, buddy? Apparently, it's time to take him outside. He's poking my elbow.
They know the exact time.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Look, you're famous. You're on YouTube.
This poor room looks horrible on the other side of me. We need to do one on who's got the messiest shop.
Oh, geez, I just cleaned mine yesterday. I'd have won.
I would probably win.
Oh, I'll win. Trust me. Just look around behind me.
Mine's pretty rough right now.
I'll be
like I say, I just cleaned my entire table off yesterday because I've got to take it with me to a show tomorrow.
Oh man.
So it's all boxed up and laying on the floor now. So you're working on that 65 Chevy there pickup, Paul?
Yeah. Ruth and I are going to try to build this one up as a little tree hauler, kind of tie it in with Kim's group build for the kind of holiday Christmas tree getter.
I like that kit.
I've heard it's pretty nice. I've never messed with it.
I like the decals in it actually.
Yeah, that's nice.
So I dug out a 62 Ford unibody screw bottom that I had and spent probably an hour or so yesterday looking online at different unibodies. It's of course a long bed, so I wanted to make it a short bed. So I was looking at unibodies online, and I actually took a little engineer's ruler up against the picture, and I thought, well, if I can determine how many 30 seconds are from the back of the front wheel well to the front door line, and then just double or triple that, it'll give me, what trying to figure out how much I need to take out, because I knew I had to take out some out of the front of the bed and a little piece out of the rear of the bed to keep the wheel well in the right area. Anyway, spent about an hour looking at pictures, and then spent about 2 hours measuring and taping it all off, and then eyeballing it and just sitting back and looking at it. And then I messaged a buddy of mine. I got it all done and messaged a buddy of mine in Oregon and said, yeah, I'm getting ready to make the cuts. He said, well, if you'd have called me earlier, he said, I'd have gotten you some measurements. He said, my father-in-law owns one.
Oh,
so
wow.
I was like, well, shoot, I just wasted all that time. I said, yeah, give me some accurate measurements so I can figure it out.
Oh, man. Yeah.
That
cool.
was a wasted 2.5 hours.
Yeah, sounds like it'll be a neat project, though.
Yeah, I got some glue rash I've been trying to clean up and everything, but I've got it and a 63 unibody, so I'm gonna try and raise. I gotta take the bed out of the 62 because it's glued in. I'm gonna try and raise it. I'm doing the 62 because it's actually got the trim down the side. The 63 is smooth, but the 63, the bed piece is still separate. It hadn't been glued in. So I thought, well, shoot, it'd be easier if I just start with the 63, but no, I want the 62. So
Yeah, gotcha. That's cool.
So you must have one heck of a collection of everything at your place. Every time I watch your videos, like, holy cow.
Yeah, it's a good little stash. When my father got me into the hobby, I mean, he tried to get me in, as young as possible. Built a
Yeah.
few snap kits and things, but I was probably more into the Hot Wheels than GI Joes and stuff. And then I think when I turned about 11 or so, I just remember one day helping my dad get something down from the rafters and saw his little stash of probably like 60 kits or so. I don't know what it was, but I saw the little coffin, and it was one other kit. And these were all stuff from like the 70s, maybe early 80s.
Yeah.
And I just remember seeing a few of them, and just, I don't know, whatever it was just kind of ignited that fire. So ever since then, that was about 1989 or so, been, building and using the chore money to pick up kits. And then we started going to shows and getting kits. So from about 89 or 90 up, we just little by little picking up kits, putting them away. Then we started buying the old annuals, the SMP and AMT kits, and getting those. So, gosh, I'd say now we probably have somewhere like between 3,000 or 4,000 kits tucked away. It's a little crazy now.
I was watching your video the other day of talking about buying magazines.
Yeah.
I moved from Washington to Kentucky 4 years ago, and I was telling Bruce there earlier that I had a little sale at my place trying to kind of thin things out because I only had 2 semis that I was taking, all my possessions, and I had 44 of those black and yellow tubs of nothing but model stuff.
Oh, wow.
And I thought, man. That's what I pared it down to.
Yeah.
And I thought, any more than this, my wife's going to kill me. So, I had boxes and boxes of all the old model magazines from issue 1 all the way up. Plastic
nice.
Fanatic and just all those. And I got online trying to get rid of them, trying to sell them, and nobody wanted to pay for the shipping.
Yeah.
I had one guy message me. He says, "Well, I'll take them if you'll pay for the shipping."
Oh.
I'm like, so you don't want to pay anything for them, and you want me to pay to ship them to you? I was like, no. So anyway, the last couple of days I had left before I was leaving, I couldn't give the things away.
Oh, man.
And so what I did is I had a burn barrel out beside my shed, and I just started throwing them in the burn barrel and burning them.
Oh,
and
man.
The very last thing I did, I took every first issue I had, put it right on top of the burn barrel as it was burning, and took a picture of it, and I posted it online. I said, "Well, you guys missed out," and you wouldn't believe how many guys I had messaged me to want to kill me.
I sure wished I'd have got them. Yeah, always.
Yeah, that was so. It was funny as I could the new contest, Daniel, after Jason posted his video. I thought, man, I got to order. I normally on those order like 2, one for Pops, one for me. And so when I went on there, for whatever reason, when I punched it in, Google brought up just a bunch of little ads for car model magazines on eBay. And I just clicked on one, and there was a guy. He had some. I remembered I think it was the 88 or 89 contest annual, and I just, for me, that was the first. That was like the first one of the first magazines, model cars that we had picked up.
Yeah.
And we have these. They're boxed up in the garage. So I thought, you know what? He wanted like $4.95 for it, and like I think a couple bucks shipping.
Yeah.
And then he had other ones, so I ended up picking some up. And some of these most of them I have a feeling that I bought we have. They're in a box somewhere put away.
Yep.
So I thought, you know what, I'll get a couple, have them in the shop in there with me just to flip through periodically. And well, I ended up buying, I don't know how many magazines from this gentleman, Scale Auto and the old model cars, or Car Modeler. Couple of them just because it took me back to that memory of the first ones we had gotten. But yeah, real reasonable, just a couple bucks. And I think for a whole box of magazines, I think he charged me like $8 shipping or something. So, but yeah, it's just funny when you see that stuff and it takes you right back to a memory, you know?
Yeah. I was the same way. I lived in Utah in late 80s, stationed there, and came across a model shop, and I walked in and they had model car magazines there. I don't remember which one. I think it was Plastic Fanatic, but anyway, there was 2 issues there, and I bought both of them. One of them had a picture of like 4 different Mustangs on the front, and it was from 88, 87 or 88, somewhere in there. I don't remember what year it was I bought those, but anyway, here about 15 years ago, I came across, because I'd long since got rid of them, but I came across that exact magazine. Same thing. It brought me right back. It's like, I've got to get that. I don't care what it is. I got to get it, just because that was the very first thing that got me back into modeling, was walking into that hobby shop. And I spent 5.5 years in Utah, and then I got stationed in Alaska. And I wasn't in Alaska 6 months and found out that they'd had GSL in Salt Lake City every year while I was there, and I never knew it.
Oh,
I was man. Pissed. I was so hot. I was like, how come I never knew this?
You're right. Wow. Yeah, it's funny.
Here I was 30 miles from GSL every year for 5 years and never knew it.
Oh, man. Yeah, definitely would have been the show to get to.
Yep.
Hi, Mr. Jason.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Mr. Klein?
Morning.
Morning.
So, Paul, are you still having coffee at 10 o'clock in the morning?
I was going to grab me a glass of wine, but Ruth gave me the eye, so I'm going to have to go to coffee.
Yeah. That's the kind of reason why I asked that question. I know how you are.
Oh, Bruce, behave yourself.
No, faint chance of that happening.
Yeah.
What's today's theme for a group build today, Bruce?
I know we were talking about that.
Theme, group build today. He's been a barker all morning for some weird reason.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's probably waiting to hear what the group build is too, Bruce.
Yeah. Black Friday, I got to pre-order my kits for all these group builds you keep starting.
That's what I was telling. That's what I was telling someone. Said we're just trying to keep up with Bruce and these group builds.
Yeah, well, I won't keep everybody busy because I'm an influencer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you retired, folks.
Yeah.
Oh, it's great. It's fantastic.
Yes.
How old are you, Paul?
What's that?
I said, how old are you? You said you were 11 or something in 89?
Yeah, I'm too old, man. I'm 47. What am I, 47?
Old enough to forget how old you are.
Yeah.
He's gonna be really bad off when he gets our age, right?
I hope I
That's
make it.
So my wife always says, if I'm this forgetful now, how am I going to be when I get old?
Right. Yeah, that's what my daughter is just, Belle was giving me some crap about that. Someone had asked me how old I was. She was sitting there. I'm like, oh, I'm 48. She's like, yeah, 48 or 47. I was like, I don't know. One of them.
Somewhere
It's
along
like
there.
when my daughter turned 21. She's like, you know what this means, Dad? And I said, what's that? She goes, it means you're old. I said, no, it means you're old.
Yeah, right.
I actually told my kids to quit having birthdays because I was getting tired of getting older.
Oh,
Yeah.
geez. Yeah, I'll be 57 this year. Ooh.
Oh, man. Okay. Nice.
I wish.
Bruce has got us by a few years, but I mean,
I'm
right
fixing
at the end of October, of course. And they all know my wife retired me. I didn't do it; she did it. She turned the damn paperwork in, so you know.
surprise, lady. This is what
It is what it is.
Well, I'm like I said, I'll be 57 in January, and I've been retired for 4 years now. So
Nice.
kind of like that.
Yeah, that's nice. At least you got some time that you can do some things.
Yeah. Work for free. That's what I'm doing now.
I know that feeling. I know that feeling.
I do more work now than I ever did when I was working.
Yeah.
I mean, being a producer of this show sure pays really good.
Yeah.
I have to spend it everywhere.
How you afford all those group builds?
I know it.
Right. And you got the time to come up with them.
Yeah, well, you know, I have help sometimes.
Yeah.
Encouragement is what I should say. I have encouragement.
Got to keep Bruce on his toes.
Well, I didn't tell nobody about getting in it or not getting in it, but I figured if they knew that I might get in it, that it might become a Mopar build. So I figured I wouldn't tell nobody.
That'll be later this afternoon, I'm sure.
I need to get back on that. I do need to get back on that demon. There ain't no doubt. Get on that demon and get that.
I was on Zoom here the other night with a bunch of guys on their show, and what's his name, Jerry Chevalier, something like that. I don't remember what his last name is, but anyway, while I was on there, I dug out I had a box. It was an old MPC 68 Charger that I had gotten years ago, and it had a complete rebuilder in it, and then it had a body in there that somebody had cut down lengthwise and looked like they cut it completely in half, looked like they were going to try and make a dragster body out of it. So it had a broken A-pillar. It had the driver's side rear wheel well, somebody had already started gluing it, moved forward. The passenger one was still in the original spot. They'd cut about a 1/2 inch out of the driver's side of the trunk, but left the passenger side full length, and both front wheel wells are missing. And so this body looks like it hit a wood chipper or something, you know. So anyway, I sat down while I was on that show and started working on it, just putting it back together. And I shortened the passenger side of the trunk, and I moved the passenger side wheel well forward. And I narrowed the body at the firewall and the grill to kind of make it look more like a funny car body. And that's where I'm going with it now. But man, I'll tell you, it's got so much work I got to do to it. But as I was digging around, I come come to find out, I got 3 more MPC 68 Charger rebuilders that I didn't realize I had. I thought I just had 1, but I got 3 more of them.
Oh, okay. Nice.
But anyway, yeah, it's gonna take a ton of work.
Yep.
So you did say we need to make a video of this, Bruce, starting this?
No.
You don't have to, no.
I said you can if you want to.
Okay. All right. I just want to be correct, I guess. That's all.
I mean, you can if you want to put some content up on your channel. So
Yeah.
People would freaking pass out if they seen content on my channel.
that's exactly where I was going with it.
I probably ain't put no content on that thing. What, probably in a year or so?
Or longer.
Yeah.
Well, you're retired now, so you got time to do that, right?
Well, you know, I was laying in there in the bed, and I said, I think Bruce and them, I seen where you're supposed to have this going about lunchtime, and I said, let me go on here and see what's going on, and I'm almost through with this little old Lindbergh kit. I'm putting the actual lenses in the headlights right now, so and all I gotta do is put the rings on it, and it'll be done. So why not start something else?
No, or work on something you already got started, like a 55 or one of those.
Something that I've had started that's been started for like 3 years.
Well, yeah.
There you go.
Does that ring a bell with a few people?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's why I said 55, 56, 57.
I did not get to get my Demon finished because I didn't want to push it for Acme, but
There you go. There's that.
I'm gonna finish that for Acme for this coming new year. Plus 255s that I need to finish up. I'm starting this late. I should have started this with y'all the other night.
Yeah. I'm just starting mine. Me and Ruth are just starting this one today. But yeah, with all Bruce's group builds, there'll be plenty more time.
Oh, yeah, there'll be plenty to do, too. We don't want anybody not to have anything to do.
Yep.
Well,
That's it.
my wife told me before she went to work, she says, don't you lay in this bed all day. So guess what?
Hey, you got video proof now. You got up at noon.
Right.
I've been up half the night, man. I'm telling you.
I know those nights. I hate those
It
nights.
1:30, I was up. Next thing I know, she's over there on the phone. She's got to be at work at 7 o'clock this morning, and I'm going, good gosh, here we go.
Well, that's what I was telling Bruce earlier. I was up. I started sifting through tires and wheels last night about 8 o'clock. Next thing I know, it's 1 in the morning. And I was like, oh, I got to get to bed.
Yeah, sometimes, and that was what she told me last night. Go on and go in there. Go on and go in there. I don't want her complaining about, you don't ever spend no time with me. You know how they get from time to time. And then other times they go on and get in there. I just go.
Just get away from me.
That's right. Get on in there and do your thing. Absolutely. But yeah, she wanted me to, I mean, not necessarily get in on this group bill, but I mean, she wanted me to come in here. She said, there's a live tonight. I said, yes, Bruce is.
Well, it's AMC LiveCast is live.
Yep, LiveCast with Group Bill. So I said, okay.
Only one we don't have is Joe, and he's probably still spending money. He
Yeah.
keeps trying to,
Yeah, he's out doing some shopping today.
he's out spending money. He keeps encouraging everybody else to spend money. Sending
He's an
Jason
influencer.
codes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I told him he needed.
I need to go pick me up you remember, Jason, a while back I told you that our Hobby Lobby got away from carrying the Warlock because of the name.
Yeah, and I don't understand that because they carry the demon, and the demon isn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I couldn't understand. They got the demon in there, but they don't want to carry the Warlock because of a name. And I'm going, really?
Yeah.
But
But
anyway, I went
yet
in there
they'll-
last week and I found one, so I hid it. It was the only one in the whole store. So I
Where's
hid
that
it. I
store
was gonna go back and get it. Huh?
Where's that store located?
But yet they'll stock shelves of all kinds of Halloween crap.
Oh yeah, no, they got Christmas stuff in there right now already.
Yeah.
But I did run around that day that I ran around, and I will tell y'all this. If you got more than one Hobby Lobby around you, go to both of them, because these new prices that Dodge at 68 Dodge Charger, the limited edition, it went from $29.99 to $48.99.
Yeah.
And I went to another Hobby Lobby, which is across the bay. It's about 20 miles from where I'm at. They got the Dodge Charger in there, that limited edition, for $29.99.
Nice. Ours
Is
had
that
always.
the 2021 one?
No, ours
68.
that
I don't
68.
remember which one it is.
Oh, is it?
It's the
Yeah.
limited edition box. Shows two different
Yeah.
ones on.
It's a
I haven't
68.
seen that one out.
It's a 68.
Ours has always been in the mid 30s. Then it went up to 39. Then it went up to 48. But
This one just jumped from 29 to 48. There wasn't no in between.
So that
You're
one's
lucky.
back out again, huh? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, ours. So when I was checking out the other day, they had a little special cap of models right near the checkout. And it must have been some older boxings, because they had that one, but it still had the like $34.99 tag. So I went ahead and got some there. But yeah, ours has been going up for a while.
Yeah,
Is that because of the tariffs, they figure?
Probably.
Yeah.
All the Reveals, if you go in there and you look, all the Reveals went at least $10. Every one of them. But I just, I went to the other one just thinking, let's see what the prices are. And I went over there, and there's still a lot of that stuff's at the original prices. They got cars in there. They also got a Warlock over there too. So
Yeah.
I may get both of them. May go over there and get that other one.
Yeah.
I can't say that too loud, so Jason don't hear me.
Yeah, the Hobby Lobby Bandit.
Yep.
I give him so much shit about Dodge cars, and he knows we're just fooling around. But yeah, I may go over there and buy those over there. And like I say, I got that one put up over here on this side, and I had to go across the bay to the other one.
Gotcha.
And might even get that Dodge Charger, that 68 Dodge Charger, because I don't think I have that.
Yeah, I like that kit.
Being a limited edition, it ought to be pretty good. Yeah, I would think it would be a pretty good kit since it's a limited edition.
Well, that's a limited edition again.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, it's not it's not the actual repop. It's the same box art that it had before.
Yeah.
But it's just it jumped, like I say, at the Hobby Lobby here in town, it jumped from $29 to $48.
Yeah,
And I told my
even
wife, I said, it's gonna get to the point you can buy them models cheaper at the hobby shop than you can buy them at Hobby Lobby, except for on the 40%.
Yep.
yeah, even the round two stuff is going up at mine. And then went to the the Michaels out here. They started
Oh, God.
restocking round two stuff, but
It's high.
the round two kits are about 39 to I think that green Bronco kit is
Yeah.
like $43.
Yeah.
I went in there and I looked at that Roadrunner, the one that you
Yeah.
was talking about you wanted to get, Jason. This one's orange box art.
Yeah.
Yeah, try $47.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At Michael.
Yeah. I went to Michael's the other day and that was it. I was like $50 for a kit.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I was telling
Yeah,
you that nice 64 Chevelle Craftsman Plus kit or whatever that's just a curbside was like
Yeah.
$42 at Michael's.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
Christ.
it's crazy.
That's the one I was saying, because I was trying to think of, there was one that I thought, you're kidding me. That doesn't even have an engine or anything else. And they're
Yeah.
wanting 40 something bucks for it.
Yeah.
Yep, they darn sure won't be selling any models except for on 40% off, and then you're gonna pick and choose when you do that.
Yep.
It's just too high, man. I mean, they need to get this stuff back over here in the States and start making this stuff over here again. Get it out of the sweatshops over there in China.
Yeah, it would be nice to see some prices. I mean, yeah, Hobby Lobby, if it wasn't for that 40% off.
Yeah, people ain't gonna buy nothing.
Yeah.
Because I can grant you, I'm not spending. I mean, they still have the 66 Nova in there for $22, but that's an AMT. But anything that has Revell on it is 36 and up.
Yeah.
And I'm not doing that. I told Jason and them I'll wait till freaking Acme to buy stuff.
Yeah,
I bought this
crazy.
kit right here, this Toyota High Roller, for $21 from round two. On
Yeah.
the tape.
There's still eBay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Finding a lot
By
of
the time you do that, you spend money on shipping, you done spent $40.
I'll get a bit of stuff on Amazon too with the free shipping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and I will say this, was it was Bruce, I think, or somebody that put on in the chat that Revell was running a sale on their website. All the kits that's on there is $25.
Yeah, there's some good deals. I was looking at that yesterday.
That was Joe.
Yeah.
Joe put it on there. Yeah, I remember. I couldn't remember who it was, but I mean, I knew that I went right to it and looked at it, and I said, "Well, yeah."
Yeah, but the well's dry.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
That retirement check only goes so far.
I haven't even got mine yet. I'm still waiting.
Yeah. And I'm not young enough to start hooking like I used to,
Yeah. I can relate to that.
Just ain't making that side money anymore.
No. I stand out there on the corner. They said, "How much are you gonna pay me?" I said, "Okay, bye."
I shouldn't have gone there. Sorry.
Not me either. I'm sorry. It's a family show. Duh.
Yeah, you all right. I need to watch my mouth more than anything because this is actually getting broadcast, right?
Yes, sir. Right now, live.
You're live, man. Everybody knows you now, Terry.
Yep.
Yeah.
The word's out
Yeah,
there.
they know I'm still breathing.
Yes. Now they're expecting content again.
No,
Yeah.
I need to, seriously.
They got a new
I
nickname
need to.
for ya.
My wife has been back on me to get my live started and all of that. I just don't have any place to put the computer in here. I mean, look at this place. It's just, I got barely enough room to walk in and out of the room through the pig trail.
Well, only thing I can tell you is you got plenty of time.
Yeah, you got all the time in the world to organize it now.
Yeah.
True. True that.
You know, there's something wrong about putting all that paint on the car and then you send it off.
Flashlight.
Well, I guess you can look at it this way, though, Bruce. At least you didn't have decals on and sanded them off along with the paint.
Well, yeah, there's that. But I mean,
I just need to get to building more because I'm not.
but look,
Oh, you
I sanded
got
it all
eyeballs on it,
off.
down the mouth. Got eyeballs in the mouth.
All those layers of paint gone. Poof, gone.
You making a rusted?
Yeah.
That's
That's
cool.
just-
I
that's just-
like the eyeballs in the mouth.
That's step 9.
It just
33.
reminds me of all them guys. Yeah, I'm gonna build that someday. I'm gonna can't sell it. I'm gonna get it running again.
Yeah. I got a neighbor over here who's doing that same thing. 15 years, he finally sold it.
Jeez.
It's like, okay. I said, well, you're not going to work on it. Well, why don't you say, go ahead and sell it?
So years ago, I was out in the middle of nowhere and I came across this guy had a 66 Corvette sitting in his front yard, and you could tell it looked like lawn art. And I just pulled up and he was out in his yard and I pulled up and started talking to him. I said, man, that's a nice vet. And he had it all down in primer and everything and had the interior out of it. It was basically just, you could tell it'd been sitting there for years. And he had a 1-inch wheel lip flares on the back. That was the only customizing that had been done to it. It just, anyway. So I'm chatting with him for a little bit. And I said, what's your plans for that? I said, well, my kid turns 16 next month. He said, I'm thinking about getting the bills up and give it to him. And I looked at him. I said, you're an idiot. It's like,
Yes.
didn't notice. That's all I can think of is that's about the dumbest thing I've ever heard anybody say.
Yeah.
I'm going to give it to my kid. Yeah.
Yeah. Spend all that money on and getting
What's
it up
that?
and running, and then I'm gonna give it to the kid.
A 16-year-old at that.
Yeah. I thought, man, that thing will be wrapped around a tree before no time.
Yep. If not killing him in the
Yep.
in the accident. Unfortunately. Unfortunately.
Yep. Happened way too many times.
Yeah, we just had I don't know if you'd really call them an elderly couple. They probably around my age, just a little bit younger, and they were, I guess, going home, and I don't know what exactly happened. It's a one-car accident, and car left the road and hit a tree and killed both of them.
Oh, wow.
Sad. And it was just a little Honda. It was a little Honda Civic. It wasn't no hot rod or nothing. So something had to happen.
Yep.
He might have had a heart attack, or he might have had a heart attack or something during the ride home. No telling.
Yep.
No telling. I have to say, I'm looking at this thing, and the flash, flash is not that bad on it.
So Jason, what are you working on?
I'm working on this 70 Dodge Coronet.
Oh, nice.
And
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I built
My
I
kids
built that
don't
kit
want-
one time when I was in Panama.
It's not a bad kit. This is the first time I built it. Usually I always stole the tires out of it years ago.
Is that the Pro Street?
Yeah, the Pro Street one.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. I got that.
Yeah, it's a nice kit. I did it in purple with white interior.
Nice.
Metallic purple with white interior.
I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do. I'm leaning towards green. I was thinking of doing it like the box art, and then now I'm thinking like a dark F8 metallic green.
So are you going to paint the center of the grill? The there was that little nose piece between the two headlight areas.
Yeah.
Some of
Probably.
them had a painted area there, and some of them were still chrome.
Yeah, and I think on the box art they left it chrome.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna paint it.
Yeah, I painted mine.
I got two different versions of it. I got the green one and I have the yellow one. The yellow one, they painted the little thing between the
yeah.
Yeah, I
grill,
think
same color.
that's the box art Josh has got. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's chrome on there.
Yeah, on the green one it is chrome. I didn't know about the yellow one, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I built that back in was it 90 or 91, something like that. And at the time, hard to find reference for it.
Yeah.
Finally found a picture that had
one.
painted one, so I painted mine.
The yellow box art one is chrome in there too.
Yeah, I mean probably in the box, but I'm just saying on the box art they show it.
Yeah, on the box
Yellow.
art it's chrome. No, it's chrome.
Huh?
It's chrome.
I guess my eyes are bad then.
Yeah.
Hey, hi Brian. Are you still in there, buddy?
It's chrome.
You talking about the actual bumper and
Yeah.
no, I was talking about that hood piece is what I was talking about.
No, what he's talking about is the paint go all the way down on them.
Yeah.
Or basically just the eyebrows are the only things that are chrome.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, Jimmy Ledford's in there. Hey, Jimmy.
What's
What's
up,
up,
Jimmy?
Jimmy? Man, I ain't heard from you in a long time, brother.
Oh, we got Brian in there too.
Brian's in there too.
Yep.
Got fuels in the house. Yay!
Remember, folks, he's going to be on live tomorrow too, so check out his platform as well.
Yes, 6 p.m. Is he Central? No.
No,
He's-
he'd be
5 o'clock.
yeah,
Be 5 o'clock Central Time.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's East Coast time.
Yeah, East Coast. My brain was working, kinda. Hey, I did say kinda. You by yourself today, Jason?
No, he just came out here right now.
Oh, okay, there he is.
He's eating his Fruit Loops.
Well, he's been over there. He kind of blended right in. I like Fruit Loops. My sugar doesn't like it.
Yeah, I ain't sure anybody can say they don't like them, but sugar will mess you up. I've been trying to eat some things that I like, but not like that. But
I like Special K berries and fruit. But
Yeah,
boy,
that's good.
oh,
I've been eating
I
Honey
eat
Nut
that. My
Cheerios.
sugar 300.
Yep, I eat Honey Nut Cheerios, but I ain't checked the blood sugar when I do it.
Well,
I
you
was
know,
feeling pretty rough yesterday afternoon. My wife came home and we were supposed to go over to her sister's house to go eat. And I had, I don't know what was going on. I got up and tried to take a shower and got that accomplished. Almost fell in the shower twice. And then just, walking around in the house, about fell 3 times. And I'm going, I just told her, I said, I don't need to be up walking around. And she felt my head. She said, "You feel like you got a fever?" And I said, "Well, I don't think I do, but just I don't know. Not been able to get medicine because she changed jobs, and well, actually, her job she had, they laid her off, so she's at a new job, and we're supposed to have insurance back on the 1st of December, so we'll be going back to the doctor and getting everything squared away and get everything back like it needs to be."
Everyone's
Roland's
getting
working
old,
on,
huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Roland's working on his USAC 69 Camaro. That's great. I got mine started. Jimmy's working on Johan Cuda Pro Mod.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
Very cool.
What year CUDA, Jimmy?
He didn't say, but I don't remember what year the Johan Cudas are.
Well, I don't know if he's got an older one or if he's using a Sox and Martin 70 CUDA. So, Jimmy does some amazing work.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, I got this one.
Thanks, Jimmy.
There's room to get
Killer
on here,
stuff.
Jimmy, if you want to get on, buddy. Links at the top of the chat. Sox Martin one. The
Sox
71.
Martin. Nice. I can't
That's
wait
cool.
to see those videos, Jimmy. Anybody's welcome in here. The link is on the top of the chat there.
Yep. Better hurry because I'm fixing to go get lunch.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, the live will still be up. I just got to go fix Marie calendar.
Me no corn dogs today?
Oh, I ate the last ones yesterday.
Oh, see all them group builds are starting to cost you your corn dog money.
I know. I mean, Jimmy D's going to go broke because I'm not buying.
Yeah. All your money's going to round two.
Yeah. Lucius is working on a 71 Plymouth Barracuda.
Nice. That's cool.
I got one, but it's,
Oh no, y'all talking about Jimmy Electric. That's who. Tell you right now. I've tried to talk to that man for years and tried to get him to go to Acme and bring some of his stuff. I'm telling you, that man can build some stuff. God, no.
Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
well, Brian, you work on a different schedule than everybody else, buddy.
I used to tell him he was the man all the time. Man, I ain't nothing special. I said, bullshit.
Brian says he's getting ready to eat dinner and go to bed.
Yeah, he probably.
I suppose he's probably just getting home not too long ago.
What I was going to say, he probably is just getting home.
Yep. Hey, Mikey, how are you doing, buddy?
What's up, Mike?
Meanie Mike. I'm still drinking coffee.
I still got a cup of coffee too. Number 2, actually.
I'm using my special cup.
Special
Right.
cup.
Yeah. Grandpa Mark coffee.
There you go.
Mark.
That's a
Nobody
that's a
wants to
2-cup coffee cup. Literally.
You're gonna do it anyway, though, ain't you?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Is 8 running.
You're gonna do it anyway, huh?
Paul, I'm a little jealous. I need to get one of these coffee cups you got.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul's
Email,
I keep seeing all these guys on YouTube with them, and I was like, I need one of those.
email me your info. I got some there. I'm gonna get ready to ship some stuff out. Hopefully in the next week or two.
Oh, cool. Yeah, the other thing I want to do is that those Little Pages magazine. What are they? What's the name of those?
Oh, Customs
Custom Car
Illustrated.
Chronicle.
The Customs Illustrated.
Customs Illustrated. Yeah, I've got an issue or two of those from a few years back. I want to get another membership to that. Another
So
subscription, I mean.
he is no longer doing them. He had a fire, house fire, lost everything.
Oh, yeah, I think I remember you saying that.
Yeah. So now it's pretty much whatever you can find on eBay or.
Well, when I lived in Washington, there was a guy there had a shop. Time Bomb. Time Bomb was the name of the place. It was a knick-knack type place where you know all the old collectible toys and everything. He would sell them, and I'd pick a couple of them up there once in a while when I was there. And
Yeah. Yeah, they're neat magazines. A lot of cool stuff in them.
yeah, I built a years ago. The first one I got had a metallic light green 41 Willis lead sled in it,
Nice.
and I built a model of that.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I spent, let's see, 50. How much was it? $58, I think, almost on paint for that thing. I
Yeah.
painted, I used the Tamiya paint. It was $7 a can, and every time I painted it, it ends up. I dropped it once and screwed the paint up, so I had to sand it down. I painted that thing 8 times before I finally
Holy
got
smoke.
it finished.
Oh man. What he did do though is he's got a customs model cars magazine he just did.
Yeah.
And he did that 2026 calendar with the model car images, and it's got a lot of the shows listed, the dates. Those are up on that MagCloud site. And I think it's got 30% off through the end of the month, and they're only like $6. So I ordered some of those from them, from that MagCloud. So those are on their way.
Yeah,
But that
I got a bunch
calendar.
of the Rotters Journal magazines.
Oh yeah, those are nice.
Bunch of those, and then I've got there was a bunch of those magazines for years that were the Rat Rod magazine and
Deluxe and all those.
yeah.
Yeah.
I've got one of those, Rod and Culture. I've got those
Yeah.
from issue 1 all the way up till about 4 years ago.
Yeah, those were neat.
Yeah. I got all those in a tub downstairs. And every time I have to move that thing, it's like, oh my God. Those magazines are heavy.
Yeah.
Amazing how they get heavy.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, I'm going to get off of here. I got to go eat some lunch and get back to my sorting model car wheels for tomorrow.
Sounds good. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
I'll maybe try and get on later tonight or something. Talk to you guys later.
Sounds good. See you later.
Yep. Nice to meet you guys.
See you, Tom.
Yep.
I used the super glue trick on this one for the body filler. That worked pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Jimmy says that's really durable.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes a little bit of sanding at first. You want to kind of use some like 150, 180 on that, right on the focal point of it. But
Yeah.
after that, you just it will actually polish up like plastic on that glue.
Oh, nice. Well, yeah, we used a little bit of that on that chopped 40 Ford just working on the body, and man, it worked. It worked good.
Yeah. I know that that guy Don Yost, he's no longer with us. He was
Yeah.
he always used to say too that he would use baking soda and super glue.
Yep.
That's what I was getting ready to say. That's what I always do.
That's what a friend was showing us on that Ford chopped 40, and then Jimmy does that a lot. Yeah, he says it works great.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Yeah. Paul Bryan was wondering if your fingers cramp when you're sanding exhaust. He says his
Oh, I hate it. I absolutely hate it. And then the lighting here is a little rough, so I'm guessing I'll definitely be missing some. But yeah, I've been sanding on this for, shoot, I don't know how long. I start with the X-Acto blade and scrape the seams, and then come back with paper, the little file. But yeah. So when Joe gets in here, we'll have to have him give us a rundown on what Friday specials he took advantage of.
Yeah.
I know. That's that guy is our bargain shopper, man. I don't have to do any more research. I just
Say, hey Joe, what's up?
What's for sale,
Well,
buddy?
hopefully he'll make his way to the hardware store, get some more shelving.
He's gonna need it with all those kits he's acquiring.
I told him when he was building out that room, and he's talking about the depth of the shelf, I said, man, you better double that thing up. And he's like, oh, I don't know. That's going to fill up fast, Joe.
We all told him that.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he's already started filling it up. So then he was telling me they're talking about putting up some other little shed, and he goes, that's going to free up this other one. I said, well, that's good. You can line it with shelves, and that'll be just your kit storage.
Yeah.
He says, oh, I don't know. I said, Joe, that's what you said about the shelf.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look at yourself. You built that shed and you filled that thing up rather quickly.
Yeah, and that's not, I mean, shoot, that other shed out there, that thing is just shelved, and that's all pretty much kits in that other one.
Yeah.
What I need to do once we get through winter is get the kids and really organize everything, or try, but shoot, I don't even know where to begin now.
Step one, empty the shed.
See, the problem is we've got stuff between the rafters, the two sheds, So it's almost, there's nowhere big enough where you could just pull everything down and start going through it at one time.
Yep.
So, gosh, yeah, man. Fun of the hobby.
What's up, Glenn? How's it going?
Hi, Glenn.
What is up, Glenn?
Yeah, Ron, you can just click the chat, like Brian said, the link at the top of the chat, and you can get in there. What's that?
Yep.
It's 12:30. Why, you got to work today? What time?
So I need to stop here at 1.
Okay.
Ready?
What do you work till 6 then?
8.
8. Well, that's when we start again.
Yep. So I'll probably be up there at probably 8:30.
Yeah.
What do you want?
I wonder how much sleep old King Bob got.
He's probably finished with his build already.
Well, he's doing 2. He was gonna do the car with our deal, and then he was also gonna join the Insanity guys, and I think he had a armor build he was doing.
Oh, wow.
So he might have been up late with those guys too.
I know he said he was going to have pizza when he got off here at 1 o'clock this morning.
That doesn't sound too bad right now.
Yeah, he was gonna have pizza at 1 a.m.
That's what he said.
So how is the body on that truck there, Paul? Is that pretty nice?
Man, I haven't even looked at it. I'm hoping it's going to be fairly nice and not have too much to work out, but with my luck, I'm sure it'll have its fair share of lines. I've heard a couple people say it's pretty clean.
Yeah, I've heard that. I don't think I have that one.
Yeah. So I'm hopeful. Let's see. Okay.
Well, I'll be back in about 6 minutes.
Sounds good.
I think that's how long it takes Marie to cook.
How long it takes to get her warmed up.
Uh-huh. You know, sometimes she needs a little extra help.
There you go.
So you hit 5, get it started, then you put it in for another 3.
There you go.
Be right back.
Sounds good.
Oops, wrong button, Bruce. Imagine that.
Hit the button, Bruce.
Not the group build button.
Okay, you sure?
Right?
I'm sure Paul will have another this time I get back.
We're gonna work on it while you're away.
We'll be getting ideas for you, Bruce. You don't worry.
Okay, I appreciate all the help.
Yes.
I didn't realize you guys were having all those issues with the neighbor's dog, Paul.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, there are times that I've just stopped, because I had the time and delete and then come back out later or in the morning. But since all these changes at work, it's like, gosh, when I get out there, it's pretty much that one time of the day. And yeah, and what's crazy is, so they got that one. They've got like a lead line they have going in between 2 fences. And that's what that dog runs back and forth on. And then yesterday, when Ruth and I were getting over there to the house from her place, their kid's out in the front yard with a new puppy.
Oh God.
Yeah, tell me about it. Oh my gosh.
Got enough problems. Get another one.
Exactly. And it's all about the kids having their animals and stuff, but they've had so many that they dig out, run away, or they can't control them, and they just get a new one. It's nuts. Yeah, thank you, Glenn, for the comment on the Willies. It should look decent up there on the shelf.
Yeah, that Willie's turned out awesome.
Man, it's definitely got its flaws, but I think it'll be nice sitting up there on the shelf. And a little momentum builder. Definitely needed that.
Well, they're never perfect, that's for sure. But
Well, this one's fun. So what happened is, after the paint clear, everything had set for a few days, and I was pulling it off the paint paddles.
yep.
I set the hood on to kind of make sure everything sat good, because the clear did go on. I did get that last coat kind of heavy. And so the hood on those has the 2 tabs that you kind of squeeze in and it sets in.
Yep.
So I got it set in there, checked it, thought, oh yeah, fits good. Set it down, walked away. Well, then we, didn't get back out there on it, sat, for the trip and everything else. So I come back, and when I was squeezing the tabs in to take it off, it ended up chipping. When the tabs come out, it chipped the paint on the fender. And then on the other side, pulled a little paint from the hood. And I knew when I did that, I had thought about just taking those tabs off, cleaning it up, so it just set down and on and off. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I should have done that. Lesson learned for the next one. That was the biggest thing. The other thing was the chassis had just enough of a twist in it that I didn't pick up on until I was putting the wheels on. I was like, oh man. So, but well, like I say, I appreciate the comments. It did come out, the paint, the decals, the style. I mean, for box stock kit, I mean, it looks good.
Yeah. I always like that Big John themed car.
Yeah, just those old Willys in generals. I mean, I kind of, from the first time I got out there, Famoso Raceway for the nostalgia drags,
Mm-hmm.
man, just those old Willys, I loved them, or Willis, I guess, depending on the proper terminology. But yeah, I just love those.
Yeah, like I said, I still would love to see a picture with your dad's build and your build together. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, I think when I get it together to do the final, I'll get a picture of them both there before they get put in the displays. Pop said he's just had his sitting on his dresser, and he's like, it's getting all dusty. And I said, well, you gotta get that thing in a case or something. But yeah, I'll have to get it put away. But yeah, it's a fun build.
Yeah.
Yeah, you pops turned out good. I seen it. That white one.
Oh, thank you. I like
It
his.
turned out really nice.
I think if you can get through one of those old Revell kits and get everything to open and function, you've done pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the original kit too. The one he
Yeah.
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 That's
No,
the what is it? The stone?
Stone Woods and Cook.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the blue one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one of them up here, but I mean, I got a bunch of other ones too. 'Cause I
Yeah.
like that car also.
Yeah. I mean, those old Revell Willies, I mean, they're really neat. Everything from the race ones to what's that one? The Demon and Saints version, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
really neat kits.
One
They
is
definitely
maroon on the box art. I can't
need
remember
some.
what it is.
Yeah, they definitely need a little love.
I forgot they had a version of that with the Happy Days series.
Yeah. Yep.
I had one of my followers message me. He's like, "Hey, you remember they made that in the Happy Days too?" And I'm like, "Oh, that's right."
Yeah, there's some neat box arts of that for sure. There we go.
Wash this thing. I'll be right back.
There.
Okay, I'm back.
You brought everybody lunch?
Well, she didn't put very much lasagna in this bowl, I'll tell you what. She must have thought I was a skinny guy.
She knows you're diabetic.
So there was that. That's okay. I got some cookies for dessert.
Oh my God.
Nice. There you go.
They're called creamies.
Uh-oh.
You know, it's always off-brand cookie.
Yeah. Does the package say no sugar in them?
No, it says too much damn sugar. You don't need to be eating these.
Oh. That's one thing when I buy that stuff around here. I don't have to worry about the wife thinking about even tasting of it because she won't eat it. No sugar cookies.
That's a familiar sound. Well, the stat says we have 20 people tuning in. Thank you.
Thanks,
Right.
everybody.
Yeah, very cool.
I was just sitting here wondering how we tomorrow will be Saturday. We'll be having a live Saturdays about the same time Brian's having his.
Oh, okay.
That'll be good because I can work on this while I'm on Brian's. How about that?
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
It'll still be on the stream anyway.
Oh man, Glenn's done a nice collection of gassers, he's saying. Very cool.
Uh-huh.
I'd
Nice.
love to see those, Glenn.
Yeah, that's something I definitely want to build some more of.
Yeah.
Yeah, they fun.
Yeah.
I got one down here that 57 Chevy that had the flag on the side of it.
Oh
which was
yeah.
not a real good kit, but I got it built and I got a few things left to do to it, but it's turning out
Right.
pretty good.
That's cool.
It's one of the kind that's going to be the whole car. You know, the body will be high.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
just the front end, everything will be above the below the fender wells anyway.
Yeah, very cool.
We just got the old style ladder bars and all that stuff on it.
Yeah, that'll be neat. Man. Yeah, very cool, Glenn. A lot of time at the drag strips. That's a lot of memories, I bet.
Well, I got 10 years on you, Glenn.
Huh.
Pretty soon it'll be 11 at the end of January. Oh,
Right, right.
you can mail. Everybody can mail me checks to my address. We'll be happy to accept all checks.
PO Box Group, Bruce's Group Builds.
Yes.
Birthday group build coming up.
Uh-huh. Because I'll need the money to buy all those kits for that group build.
Yep. What's this fit in there? That's interesting.
I do now, Ron.
Hey, look at that.
I'm
Anybody
busy
hear me?
shoving food in my face.
How's it going?
Is my microphone working?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You got her
Well,
figured
this
out,
is all
huh?
brand new for me.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I've only
Thanks for
done one
joining us.
personal video so far.
Well,
Yeah,
welcome.
You working on anything?
Yeah, this is all brand new. I really found this as something that I've really enjoyed. I've been building models since 1962.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah, basically it was a wintertime hobby, but I just used it to, put stuff on a shelf.
Put your own flair to it.
What you working on right now?
Working on the USAC 69 Camaro.
Ah, okay.
Cool.
Very cool.
I think you
I
said
had
that
to
a while
put your
ago.
knife
I'm
out.
sorry.
Yeah, I took the butcher knife to it. Doing a Penske Trans Am.
Oh, that's gonna
69
be cool.
Camaro.
I'm making
I
a
have
fool
that.
out of mine.
Corvette kit.
Sounds like I'm getting a lot of feedback. I'm not sure. The time is different.
You have YouTube open on another device?
There, I shut down all my other tabs. Maybe that's what was messing it up.
Could be.
That'll do it every time.
It's 12:55.
Hey, that looks like it's better.
Collision tech, huh, Glenn? That's cool. That's those modern day terms. Back then, it was called a body man.
Hey, I figured out how to put the chat on. Now I can read what's going on the chat. Yeah, it's all brand new to me.
Well, one thing's for sure, you're not going to learn any younger.
Well, I learned how to get around on the computer pretty good because I wrote a book about our local stock car racing in the 50s and 60s. and I've sold over 300 books so far.
Oh,
It's,
really?
that was a lot of fun. Interviewing, I say older people, they were only like anywhere from 5 to 15 years older than me. But when you're 12 years old, these guys are bigger than life. It was like heroes, you know, and I wanted to keep that history alive.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
they're in New York.
That's awesome.
Yeah, very cool.
What's the book called?
Bitten by the stock.
Awesome.
When we were
Nice.
kids, we built the model cars to look like our heroes. And we built a racetrack at the end of Gary's mother's flower bed. We took pictures of our models track, and I still had those pictures to put in the book.
That's cool.
No, I haven't. I just spent a little bit of time
Hey, Bruce, how come your picture's still there of the dog?
trying to get that out because it was looking.
Because I'm stuffing my face.
He's eating.
Oh, he's eating. Oh, I get it.
It's definitely different.
Yeah.
That's something you don't want to watch. Hey, Larry, how you doing, buddy?
What's up, Larry?
What's going, Larry?
Get that shovel ready, Larry. That snow's coming your way.
There you go.
We had an inch.
You guys got an inch?
Yeah, I'm northern Pennsylvania, but we're like 10 minutes from Elmira, New York. So we're really, might as well say, in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's fun about the models I've been building of the duplicates of the real cars, I make my own decals now. So I'm able to scan put them in the paint program, clarify them, and then the cars look exactly like the real cars.
That's
Cool.
awesome.
Cool.
Now, when I started going in 1962, they were running the Mercuries and the Hudsons, and those were the moderns, they called them. I really didn't get to see the 50s at all. I was too small, but we did see the coupes run as modified in the 60s, and that was before racing. I see a lot of these guys build the antique stock cars, and they put the bigger, wider tires on, but really period correct. There weren't any racing tires till around 1967.
Right.
So most of the tires are all skinny tires on those old jalopies.
With actual stock wheels, too.
Yeah, exactly. They
The
actually
ones that
did.
used to run it. Daytona Beach was.
They actually did take for a couple years and weld two wheels together and run dual wheels, but they banned those, and then they came out by racing with racing tires by like 67. But even the blacktop guys were running old drag slicks, recap drag slicks on the blacktop when they first started.
Wow.
Yeah, stick around. I'm a wealth of useless information.
Yeah, I definitely want to check out your book.
It's got a lot of pictures. And
That's
it's amazing that more people didn't get hurt. Those cars are dangerous.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
especially in the 50s.
Well, and
We
you
had
think
one
about
guy.
it, too. They
We
would
had one
use
guy that was our
exhaust tubing
local
and stuff.
hero, Louis Parks. He was an IndyCar. He went on to be an IndyCar mechanic, and he tried his hand when he first started in racing. Bought a car off a guy, didn't realize it, but the roll bars were brazed in, and he rolled it over, and all the roll bars all fell apart.
Yeah.
He stood his head up, the top of the roof caved in. Luckily, he made it through it and didn't get killed. And his wife told him, you're a lousy driver. You're not racing anymore. You want to work on them, fine. And he went on to work with another guy, Brian Ingalls, that ran sprint cars and Indy cars, and both of them became IndyCar mechanics.
Yeah, you think about it, they used to use exhaust tubing and stuff for roll bars. That stuff was just thin.
Well, one guy told me, he said, well, yeah, we used to weld them, he said, but since we didn't have a way to get all the way around it, he says, we just welded it where we could get to it.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Oh, you're talking the early 60s now, too, don't forget. Racing's coming up a long ways since the early 60s when I was a kid. Well, I better get back building some here. I got the butcher knife out. I actually took the Camaro, and you probably can't see it, but I actually flared the fender wells by heating them and taking a large wooden dowel, and I flared the fenders out because they cheated the Camaros. Here you can see it a little bit where they're flared out, and I've got to do a little body work on it to get them nice and smooth, but I do the body work just like a real car. You know, just taking, sand it and prime it just like I would normally.
That's awesome.
Now, this has been a lot of fun doing this. I really enjoy this.
Yeah, that's some nice work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I get carried away. I go down to Sayre Hobby at Sayre, Pennsylvania. They're right off the New York State border, too. And he does some wild, radical customs. And he's gotten me using that extra thick super glue. And I'll tell you, you can build anything. I'll have to show off. I'll have to get up here and get one of the cars I did.
That's neat, Glenn.
Don't get it into.
Yeah.
What it is, it's a copy. Probably can't see it too good. Light's kind of against it, but it's an exact copy of the Batman monster truck, and that's all hand fabricated from pieces, scratch
Oh
built.
wow. Nice.
There we go. Tip it a little bit. Yeah, and I can take the body off, and you probably can't be able to see it. No, I really can't turn it right. You can't see the pieces that are in it, but it's like 9 different cars or pieces that I used to fabricate the.
Very
That's
cool.
awesome. I love that creative stuff.
Yeah. No doubt.
A super glue fanatic.
That's the stuff that made like George
I
Barris
do
and
all
them guys
sorts of
famous
radical
was,
stuff.
you know, they see the different body lines of roofs and stuff and combine them all. And
Well, I grew up with Roth and Barris as a kid. You know, back in
Nice.
'62 when those guys first started doing it, we were just head over heels into it as kids. We couldn't get enough. And we mowed lawns, shoveled snow in the winter, weeded gardens, anything we could do to make money to buy more model cars. And I was real
Yeah, of course,
fortunate too. Go ahead.
Back then they were a little cheaper.
$1.25.
Yeah, I remember 75 cents.
All the SKUs to build.
We'd
Yeah.
walk along the highway ditches and grab a Coke and RC bottles and wash them up, take them to the grocery store and sell them for 3 cents.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
we did that too. Yeah.
You got 2 cents if they wasn't washed out.
It's a different world than we live in now.
Yeah.
We used to fish a lot on the creek. We'd taken, they were talking about it last night about eating crawdads. And I was listening to him. I wrote in on the chat. We used to go down and catch them and then sell them to the bait shop to make money.
Yeah.
We did a lot of fishing when we were kids too. We had a creek and a swimming hole and rode our bikes. But Friday nights, it was tugging on Dad's arm to say, "Hey, Dad, you got to get us to those stock car races."
I'll be back.
Quarter
Puppy
mile
dog
go-
needs to go outside.
My grandpa, we'd go Saturday morning and stay over to my grandparents. We'd watch little cartoons early in the morning, and Grandpa'd say, "You kids watch that boob tube long enough. Get outside and blow the stink off you." So he'd
Nice.
find projects for us outside. He always had something teaching us all the time. Had a little workshop doing woodworking, wood lathe. So I got really a good education.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I enjoyed being over at my grandfather's. Never knew what he was going to be working on next, but he was always willing to share tips and tricks and things that he would try to do, make stuff before he'd buy it. So
That's cool.
Yeah, I still have a few things of memorabilia that he made for me. He made me a lamp that was all cut on a wood lathe. And sadly, I had an ox yoke that he had hung over his lathe on the wall. And sadly, it got so rotten and deteriorated that I wasn't able to keep it. My dad, he used to paint cars. He didn't work in a body shop or anything. He worked at other jobs, but he would take in cars at night and paint cars. And I remember standing on a milk crate at 7 years old, leaning on the fender of that 57 Dodge, watching him change the spark plugs and set the points. And he had a car radio rigged up in the garage because we didn't have any country stations locally. And he put an antenna on the roof of the garage, had the car radio hooked to a battery and car speakers, and we listened to Wheeling, West Virginia, the old 50s country, when I was 7 years old.
That's cool.
Oh, it was a great time to grow up. I still have the model that my dad and I built in 1962. It's something that I've treasured for a long time. He basically taught me how to build models. He hadn't built any before, but he dove right into it. As a matter of fact, I can go get that and I can actually show you guys. Got to take it off the wall. That's the problem. I got it screwed down to the wall.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Now, like I said, the light probably isn't really great to see that.
Oh, yeah.
It's nice.
That's a little 32 Roadster. Trying to turn it so the light hits it right. I don't have my regular light bar up that I made. I just did this on a whim, more or less, to get in here. But what that's got is a paint job where he got, really can't see it very well. article in the magazine that told how to make a wrinkled paint job, and he actually put lacquer over enamel. It was a gold enamel, and then he put white lacquer over the top and made it a wrinkle finish. And he really is one of the first custom cars that I ever saw, and it was really neat the way he did it, and it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I had this thing screwed into the wall, and I got the car screwed to the base, so I had to take it off the wall. But that's my prized possession.
Very cool. Nice.
Yep, very nice, very nice.
One things my dad ever taught me, he said, if you've got a problem, think about it. And if you think about it long enough, you'll figure it out. And that was some of the best advice he ever gave me.
Jason, Glenn's got a question for you.
Yeah, I have a little bit of the vintage stuff. You probably have some older vintage stuff than what I have. That stuff is really cool to see, and some of that stuff I've got hanged on the walls inside the large shop, which is really cool.
Hey, Edgar. How are you, buddy?
Really
Links
cool.
at the top.
I'd love to see some pictures of that stuff, Glenn. Oh, yeah. Factory 409. Ooh, that's cool. What's up, Edgar?
What's
Just
going
placed
on,
an order
Edgar?
with Edgar.
Nice.
Go over there and check out his site, everybody.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got a lot of good stuff over there.
Sounds like I need to go buy stuff too, according to Jason.
You do for all these group builds you got going.
I know. That's what I was getting ready to say.
That's the first time I was on his site was today, and it's a really nice site.
Yeah. No, it is.
What's the name of his website?
Scale Riders.
Would that be .com?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just want to clarify that for the folks out there.
ScaleRiders.com.
I was thinking, Bruce.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got Bruce's World of Stuff.
Yeah.
You could change it to Bruce's World of Group Builds.
And leave this in an eclectic world? Yeah, that would work.
Yep, you could.
This week on Bruce's World of Group Builds, Paul has advised us we have 12 new group builds this week.
Well, probably one a week, Bruce. I mean, you want to give people a chance to keep up.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can only do so many group builds because I've backlogged hundreds and hundreds of projects that are, some of them are half finished. Gotta get back and finish them now.
With Bruce doing a group build a week, you'll probably be able to fit a lot of those in.
Yeah. If it's a Ford group build, just build a Chevrolet. Who cares?
Yeah.
I just put a Ford motor in it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Ford hubcaps on it.
That really pisses people off when you put a Ford motor in a Chevy.
Yeah.
I'm putting a Chevy motor in my real Studebaker. I've got a 63 Lark two-door I'm working on.
Nice.
My first race car, and this is sad, was a Studebaker. We raced it 2 years, then we got serious and built a Chevy.
That's right up T2's alley, ain't it, Terry?
Yep. Build a Dodge, put a Chevy motor in it, make it run fast. Everybody went, "Oh my God!"
Best thing for a Chevy is to push it off a cliff and she'll be good. Set a new land speed record.
We're going to get some real controversy going now with the Ford Chevy deal. Yeah, I lucked out on that Studebaker. I found a 9-inch Ford rear end at one of our salvage yards, and the guys knew me from racing, so I got it for $65. Ford 9-inch. I've got a 400 tranny for it and a 383 stroker motor.
Nice.
It's going to be a hot rod.
Yeah,
I welded a Chevy subframe.
Is a good combo.
Yeah. I welded a sub frame from actually it was a Oldsmobile station wagon, the downsized, and welded that on the front of it. And I took where the floor runs. The Studebaker has an upside down U frame, and it's got a lip on the bottom. So I cut the floor all the way from the ball to into the trunk and dropped the body, channeled it over the frame 3 inches. The Hudson's had the step down floor. So I said, why can't I step down that floor on that Studebaker?
Yeah.
So it's going to be a hot rod.
Careful with that ice right there.
Yeah.
Well, cutting the doors open on my Penske Camaro on the driver's side. They had some really interesting things they did to those Trans Am cars. Mark Donahue came up with the idea of drilling holes in the front and the back of the door, and he would filter the air from the engine compartment through the doors and into the back wheel wells to reduce the drag in the engine compartment, and it also helped with the cooling. Of course, SCCA caught up on it, and they banned that in a hurry, made them fill the holes back in.
Well, let me see what she's doing. She's hollering, "Hello."
My wife probably thinks I'm nuts in here talking to myself.
My dogs wait till I say their names, then they pay attention.
Oh, gosh. We just got another cat. Now we got 3 cats. We got my little dog, but now we got 3 cats. And this stinking cat, he's an orange cat. He's got a big fat head, and you look straight on him, and he looks just like Garfield. So that's his new name, Garfield.
Cool.
He's a
I'm
shop critic.
I'm gonna get the dogs. I'll be right back.
Them critters drive me nuts. To cut the Camaro, I took my Dremel and I ground the inside thinner, so it didn't take so long now to cut through. It just
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Gives you a little less resistance when you're You know, I'm using
You
just
got
a X-Acto knife to scribe the door. I've got
got
a
Jason's
little,
attention now.
Yeah.
well, I've got a little saw blade, and you probably couldn't see it. It's a real tiny blade. The ones you buy on eBay, they're a lot bigger. I don't know where I ever got this. I got it years and years ago, and I haven't been able to find any since. But it's really a great narrow little blade, a lot narrower than the ones you get. And using those other discs that they have really melt the plastic really bad. So
Yeah.
I'm fortunate that I haven't ruined that so far, and I've been able to keep using it.
Yeah, Jason there works with the Dremel the way an artist works with a paintbrush.
My Dremel is my lifeblood. I have to buy more super glue.
My long lost brother right here.
Yep, that's what I was gonna say.
Boy, that stuff stinks too if you grind it too hot.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Makes your eyes burn. Bruce gets back, I'll have to show you one of my real radical customs I did. That way he can blow it up bigger.
Wondering if the mailman was out there. Oh my God, that chrome came off.
Hey, did anybody catch last night where Chester was mooning everybody?
No.
The paint's still on there.
He was studying to be a plumber, I think.
Oh man.
Holy shit, that
Yeah, nasty.
like flashing and then chrome plated over it. So yeah. Chrome that shit, sand it, re-chrome it. I think I'll have time to probably
I'll have to bust Bruce about that.
6 hours.
Last night, Chester there mooning everybody.
6 hours already.
I don't know.
You don't remember seeing that last night? He
Mm,
got up and he was studying to be a plumber.
no.
Learn how to fuzz that out.
These are live. There's no fuzzing nothing out.
Another cold primer on mine.
My grandpa used to say, you go outside in that cold weather and that windy, they're real strong wind. You better keep your pants up. The wind will blow up your butt and freeze your gizzard.
Yeah.
What's going on, Slugo?
I'll probably just look it over after it cures and then that one probably should be ready to paint.
Hey, Sluggo.
Any problems?
Yeah. I hope after this wet sand, that after the next coat of primer will be ready.
Man, Joe must be out spending all of his money.
Focus on doing nice quality, don't worry about the time, and then get another coat of primer on it.
Probably.
Definitely have to remember to ask him for a
That coat of primer
sales
on it,
report.
go to bed,
I know.
first thing tomorrow morning. If it looks good, you can put paint on it.
I think I'll try to stay out here until probably 1.
Yeah, I'll probably stay out later tonight. Yesterday, with all the turkey, I was tired. I'm gonna figure out some. I don't know if I'm gonna do those wheels. I kind of want to do the game interior.
Yeah.
If I'm gonna use that color, I just think that game interior is gonna pop. If I use this color and then do black interior, it's just gonna be dark.
It's going to be too dark. White interior.
No, I hate white interior.
Give it a match the white hockey stick.
No, I don't want white interior. White interior is good on 50s cars and 40s cars.
Not on this thing. I think we can here.
Yeah, I thought about doing different coats of like green, but it would be neat as well though. Incorporate some of that tan coloring on the engine of like tan valve covers. Oh, we'll see. But I think I'm gonna.
I can't imagine having a shop as big as Jason's got down there. I'm stuck in a little corner of the bedroom.
Yeah, Jason's got a good setup.
That's
Thank you.
incredible.
My wife don't let me come in the house, so I got to stay out here.
That's so sad.
Yeah, I spend Mug does.
And I think I'm gonna do that. So if I do the interior like this is what I'm thinking.
She gives them cats and dogs treats. Never gets me anything special.
Hmm.
If I do that, you'll be able to see it sticking out a little bit more. But when you do an interior like that, it's
I'm still working on the pickup.
That's funny, Glenn. Glenn said he was grinding same time I was grinding last night.
Uh,
What's going on, Norm? How you doing, buddy? We got Bill from Bill's Model Bench.
what's going on there, Bill?
Hey, I didn't even see Norm sneak in.
Yeah, Norm's in here. Pop on in if you want, Norm.
Yeah, links at the top, buddy.
It's like I was looking at these fields. Looks like they're fragile. You have to have a brake rotor behind that thing. Yeah, the brake rotor it looks stupid.
Yeah, without anything behind it, it would look really good.
Or if I can use like those wheels there.
Those would look pretty decent.
They're like the 5-spoke. This one's got a little more meat. This here doesn't have hardly any sidewall.
Steal the wheels off that Chevelle there. Go with that tan interior.
Hard to imagine Chief Jefferson's got those wheels on there.
Oh, really? Oh, obviously.
That's the one we took from Whole Parts to Park that year and won. What's expensive? Yeah, I don't know.
Kind of frustrating. My hands don't work like they used to.
I know that
I
feeling.
used to do all sorts of little. Oh, I used to do all sorts of little murals under the hood of cars, and different.
I can't.
Hard to do contest stuff anymore.
I can't remember half the time if I'm holding on to something or not. Usually by that time I figure it out because it's on the floor.
They're like large version of,
I said that in my first video. I really can't do a lot of the hands-on videos because I'm always dropping stuff. I actually took some cardboard and some sheetrock screws, and I got an old desk. Believe it or not, I've still got the desk that I had when I was a kid. And I painted it all up green and purple like the Joker. And I took cardboard and went along the bottom of it, and I sealed it so nothing could go underneath it.
Because they have
Mine's same way.
center caps too.
Or you know what?
I put cardboard across the front of this desk so it doesn't go down to the desk.
Facing this, like,
At least the only place I gotta hunt for it is underneath my feet.
Well, I get down on the floor, I can't get back up again.
That's
I'm
why I
falling
got two
down and I
trash
can't
cans.
get up.
you know what I mean?
I got these cardboard trash cans I use. That's my props to get up.
So that way it's like a black facing.
You're not, there's no.
Literally.
The old Mrs. Fletcher, falling down and I can't get up.
Yep.
Well, since I found you guys and all this stuff, it's fired me back up for my model hobby.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Whoa.
You could do that, this part chrome and then paint that. Because then you have these.
We had a club years ago, but
You could do
that kind of dried up.
Yeah, that would be actually really cool.
I live in the middle of no place. There is nothing anywhere
That would be really
within 100 miles.
They're
I've got my mentor. He's only 30 miles.
this kid.
Frank's 82 now at Stair Hobby.
Oh, that Roadrunner does?
Yep. That's one of the.
We got a Hobby Lobby 14 miles and an Ollie's, and that's it. Everything else is mail order.
See?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay.
Otherwise,
We've actually got another hobby shop that's called Barber.
what? If there's any like
He's
other
in his-
retro Dodge deals, because these are probably a little on the
Yeah,
small.
We
side.
lost Terry too.
The body versus these other ones are taller. Those are taller. I mean, this is what this thing is designed. I'm just not a fan of center lines.
Yeah.
Those got more detail yet. So like you could do this chrome, that chrome, and then do this the body color green.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, you should do that. That would actually be really neat.
You know. That cap fits in there pretty good.
Yeah, don't want to come off.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Ooh, that would be neat on that. Where that super. Sorry.
And we have Norm. Hi, Norm.
It's all chrome. It look cool.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Norm.
Hey, what's going on, Norm?
Not too much. Just relaxing after turkey.
See you later.
No.
My bad. Second one open still.
There we go. Finally got it loose. The door is open.
Yay.
Sweet.
Hi, King Bob. Welcome back.
Hey.
What's going on, Bob?
Not much. Just got done
What about
editing
Bob?
one video. Yeah.
Wasn't that a movie?
Yes, it was.
What's going on, Bob?
Yeah, my morning video sitting over on the other computer, half edited.
I was
Ain't
just
anybody
informed
watching
today,
that?
Bob. I was just informed that you had pizza at 1 o'clock without us last night.
Yeah.
I told you that's what he said he's going to do. He's going to have pizza.
Yeah, I didn't feel like making anything else, so I could throw that in the toaster oven and go watch television until it got done.
Yep.
I got the Firebird videos processing now, and then later on I got to do the one on this one. I still got to shoot it. Got to do the one on the vet yet. And I haven't done a Saturday update on our build here yet. So
Me either. Like I said, it's sitting over there on the other computer ready to be finished editing.
I'll probably do that between the 4 and 8 hour when we're down.
Yep, that's what I'm going to do. I was having trouble with it. You know what? I'm done with you this morning.
Well, I'm going to take a page out of Bruce's book here and pause and go have some lunch. So I'm just going to mute it here.
Well, in all honesty, I wasn't hungry. It was just the sugar things that I had to. Oh. Well, that bad guy, Barbados Rex, has got a video up.
Which one?
Black Friday for model builders.
Oh, another one.
He just put up a new one, yeah.
Yeah. All the Amazon stuff.
Yep.
I wanted to buy that new Avantis from Gallery, but right now things are just too tight, so I'm gonna have to pay full dollar for it.
Yeah, me and you both, brother. Bobby Dean says, better hurry quick, supplies are limited on his new cologne. He just put up his Christmas cologne video. I said, I'm going to buy 3 bottles this year. I love his little cute videos like that.
Oh, there we go. I can see the chat too.
Sluggle's chanting your name, Norm.
How come I can't see the?
No.
The chat's backwards on Restream. It populates from the top.
Yeah.
From the bottom.
Okay, thank you, Bob. I went all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, see on my screen, it's the other way around.
Right, on the host screen, it's top to bottom. On everybody else's, it's bottom to top.
Yeah.
All right,
Well, I
Sluggo.
gotta take my
I
interior.
could do this. Come on, wake up. There it
Oh,
goes. Boing.
That's interesting.
Good job.
I'll close this one out since give me more screen room.
That way Terry can see it too. Never thought of that until now.
Well, tape in my interior, and then I've got to cut the panel out on the inside now that I cut the door open.
Yeah. I'm still working on that on this one here too. Doing all the door jam on the inside.
I'm only going
I
to
need
cut
to sand a
one.
little bit. Yeah, I only cut one too because it's a gasser. I figure passenger door is welded shut. Doesn't need to be open.
Yeah, mine's a Penske Trans Am. So,
Okay,
I have
Paul.
Yeah, I got the 41 Plymouth.
Welcome back,
And I
Terry.
decided to
Maybe.
do a gasser. Super Sport Model Shop. That's new to my name. I've never seen.
That's Terry too.
Oh,
I did a 41 Plymouth, and I was able to build a model to look just like the pictures that he had. Gave it to him as a birthday present, and he was thrilled with that.
that's cool. I did that. I did my father's very first car that he bought new, which was the 1960 Ford Starliner, I believe, and gave it to him for Father's Day. Built it exactly like his was from memory, anyways, because we don't have photos for back in the day. All that stuff got lost and burned, I guess.
Yeah, I had a picture of him standing next to the car with a top hat and an overcoat, and it's an ice ball behind the picture. It's really cool. And then I made the diorama to go in front of it. And I even found the Matchbox card to make for it.
I thought Jason went to lunch. Are you back again?
Yeah, it wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me put the camera up.
Huh.
So we're here
Hey,
today.
Larry.
The wife called and then texted me, and I never did see her where she had called, so I was in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
It's all right. She just wanted to go eat tonight. So I told her, okay.
We're going dancing tomorrow night.
Oh, damn.
Bitch.
My $160 offer expired. Ooh. So sad. Yeah, he's going to keep that Astrovent for $160. I'm going to tell you.
The what?
Astrovent, brand new in the box, sealed. So he says, for $160.
Yeah, you can store it right next to the guy that has the 67 Firebird AMT that he wants $780 for.
Exactly.
Oh God.
Well, there's another Astrobit on there for $259. This guy's the cheaper one. I got an offer just because I looked at it.
Yeah. Usually if I put stuff on the watch list, I'll end up with an offer. But yeah,
I
he
think
offered me $690 instead of $759 or whatever it was. Like, yeah, right.
Should have told him when he got into the real world, then talk to you.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it is a rare kit. It's the first edition and it has the extra parts in it, but it ain't $700 rare.
Yeah. I mean, I was stretching when I paid $60 for that rebuilder of the Astrobit. But it turned out to be a pretty damn car. Okay.
I've got a bunch of odd projects lined up. I've got some different Munster dragsters. I'm working on Eddie's car, Herman's punk rod, and Grandpa's Dragula 2.
Yeah, they're all hard to get a hold to.
Well, what I did is I took the Dragula and a Tony Nancy dragster, and I made the coffin car more like a real dragster.
Yeah.
Lengthened it. And I took the Munster coach and butchered it.
Morning, Tart.
Hey, buddy. How you all doing?
Pretty good.
Hey, Dart. How you doing?
Oh,
Ain't seen you in a while.
I'm raggedy, but I'm around, you know.
Yeah, them kits are they I've seen them in antique shops sealed. They want $60 and $70 for them.
You know, the Trans Am cars actually had to maintain the original door panels in them.
No, didn't know that.
I missed this year going to Watkins Glen to see the vintage cars run. Yeah, I was pretty fortunate as a kid. I was able to race the muscle car era for the Luca Ajax Challenge, that 66 Malibu Challenge. I built a copy of my stock car. That car won a lot of races. Not with me driving it, but some other guys driving it. I only won one. Does anybody think Luca's ever going to get his 66 medal?
No.
No. The correct question would be, how many has he ever got done?
Yeah.
Y'all wouldn't be talking shit, would you?
No, I just asking questions.
Never, never, never.
Yeah, well,
That's
that
the
banter
rules.
between him and Ted it's pretty funny to listen to those two guys bully each other.
You know, this is a family-friendly show. We just ask questions here.
Oh,
Maybe Luca's watching in.
You never know about him. He watches this show, but he hides a lot.
Now, Matt, isn't that the guy that lays in front of the door? Anybody catch that one?
Yes. I just wasn't going to comment. He's a good guy.
Oh, I like watching his stuff. I catch everyone I can.
You're dreaming. Stop. Tank. Hey.
What?
I run out of time during the day to watch all these videos that are out there.
Oh my God. Tell me about it.
I don't even try.
I do the best I can.
That
I
one
mean, to
guy,
watch
Glenn,
all
with his dog Bob,
Yeah.
he's a nut.
I get all it.
Of course, who am I to talk? I'm a little nuts myself.
I think we all are.
My therapist diagnosed me as psychoceramic. That's what you call a crackpot.
That's some big fancy words.
Psychoceramic.
Dad jokes for the win.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I think I missed a spot. Suckaroos.
Those guys last night were talking about losing their marbles.
Yep.
I lost mine a long time ago.
I remember that conversation.
Yeah, you had to have some to lose some. So I never done. So there we are.
You just didn't find them yet.
Okay, I'll go with that. Still looking. You know what my time is? Putting contingency decals on your model. Put them on upside down to see who notices.
Yeah, I usually do
Who
that.
knows?
Good idea.
It's like putting
Yeah.
Chevy hubcaps on a Ford or the other way around.
Maybe I'll do that on my Acme secret builds.
Or put the GMC belts on the Ford.
see who notices the decals upside down.
The easiest to do, the ones I've never had anybody notice until they're going to see this, is STP and the old school NHRA.
Okay.
We used to have an STP sticker on the bottom of our toilet lid. I was always told that stood for stop that pounding.
Well, look who showed up. It's a Kevin. Hi, Kevin.
Hey,
Kevin.
Finally get out of bed.
You got over the speed bump first.
Oh, Sluggo had to run a while ago.
Well, let's see what I can do with a firewall here.
We're going to mix some acrylic paint up.
I don't know how you could miss me, Kevin.
It's a norm. He's sitting there at the end of the bar. Can't you see?
Yeah. Get around to all the guys.
That's funny how the restream chat hasn't caught up with that yet. Well, the on-screen part hasn't.
There's a lag.
I don't know. Turn it off. Try it again. No, it just shows my last comment. It doesn't show it. Two Talls, Kevin, Sluggos. Ha! What's up with that noise?
Well, if you're paying for it, you better complain.
I am paying for it.
Then you better complain so you can get some money back or a discount next month.
Darn tootin'. Yeah, they already took my $19. So I replied in the restream chat. It still didn't change. Huh. Guess there's no sense in having that turned on if it ain't going to work. That probably changed. Well, some.
Yeah, it says greetings everyone. That's the top one on both of them.
On mine. Well, I don't have the other one.
Well, I was
open.
talking about the one on the screen.
Yeah. The one on the screen says greetings everyone, and the one on the chat says greetings everyone.
Doesn't say that on my screen.
That's there.
I guess you're behind then.
I live behind. Actually, the last one on the screen is Sluggles.
That one's at the bottom on mine. Got to run. Thanks for the drive on, fellas. The one at the top says greetings everyone from you.
Yeah, I got the same thing on mine.
With
okay. So on the
Taylor's
screen, it's at the top then. Okay.
Yeah, it's the top.
Gosh, this stupid program's so confusing. No wonder I have trouble finding the buttons. Okay, we're okay now. Not really, but we're okay. If not, we always thought we should have been. That's how it works.
Okay, now get up here.
I understand that, Kevin. I'm not sure there's anybody here on this panel that can argue with that. Crawling out of bed, still having all the pain.
Yeah.
It's like every other night I go to bed 2 hours and I'm up because my legs hurt. I'm sure that's way too much.
I cannot see.
Oh, if it is, I'll make more. I can always make more. Come on. There you go. All you got to do is roll.
All right, Kevin. See you later.
Okay, Kevin. Bye-bye.
Later, Kev.
Oh, nothing better than good coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mine's almost gone, and I might have to make another pot.
I made a fresh pot a while ago.
I've got one of those little candle heaters that I set my coffee cup on. Keeps it nice and warm.
Yeah, I like mine to gradually go cold. Old school.
You go from hot coffee to iced coffee.
Uh-huh. Yep.
My coffee. Then again, I like nice plain coffee, not all those girly kind of coffee.
Yeah. I was just complaining to my sister this morning. $22 for Folgers coffee
Yeah.
at Walmart.
Mine was Sam's. It was $22.87. I was like, because I buy the Folgers Colombian, the Colombian, and I was like, God, guys, really?
I know I like the Clement and the Silk, but it's like, really? Just for plain Folgers coffee?
You know what I get is Tim Hortons coffee. We get it at Sam's Club.
I was going to ask my buddy Steve. He goes to Sam's Club down there in Evansville, pick me up some, but apparently it's not even going to be any cheaper for me to go to Walmart and buy it. So forget that noise, I guess.
Nope.
I
Wasn't
used
for
to
me.
drink chock full of nuts.
Yeah, well, that's for later. You didn't think I'd catch that, did you?
Gotcha.
Love that movie. I still cry at the end every time.
Just gotta go.
Well, let's see if I can hurt myself.
Of course, I'm not going to ask anybody to climb to the top of a mountain either.
What's Kevin got you doing now?
Do what?
So what's Kevin got you doing now?
Nothing. We're talking about chock full of nuts.
Oh, don't worry, Kevin. We always talk crap about you. No,
Yeah.
we're just kidding. We're just kidding.
Good old Kevin.
Good old Kevin.
I used to have a grandpa, and he was not right. I'm afraid I got a lot of his personality.
Gee, now I'm going to have to put that movie bucket list on and watch it. Thanks. Try that out. See how that works.
But tell us these tall tales, and he'd say, "You believe that, don't you?"
Is that Jason or Jason number 2?
That's an Elton John song. I'm still sanding.
Oh, I gotta link that into a video somehow.
They had a picture where they put Elton John's head on a guy sanding. And that's where I saw that.
Hilarious.
I'm still sanding.
Drop the
When we were kids, we used to have those movies after we come home from the races, and they have the old Frankenstein Dracula movies on after the news late at night.
So we're going to turn the air pressure down.
We used to love watching them old Frankenstein movies.
I don't think I've watched too many of those. Somebody's got to have them on.
Abbott and Costello meets Frankenstein.
Oh, I see. I remember that one.
I'll have to look that up.
Oh, those are great times. When I got married to my wife, I posted a picture of the Bride of Frankenstein with mine, and I put our wedding picture. I posted it on Facebook. She didn't see the humor in it. How many guys are going to do the screw bottom group build?
Who's hosting that one?
Kitchen
Yeah, kitchen table
Oh.
models.
table
He's
models.
old guy
I can't
like
remember-
me.
I don't remember his name, but yeah,
George.
George. Yeah,
I'll have to
I
check
don't
out
have-
the channel. YouTube must have unsubscribed me to him because I haven't seen any of his stuff come up.
I'm telling you, that's getting annoying.
Yeah. I always liked his videos too.
Yeah. Well, he's been away for a while. But I did just see both of his recent posts, and I did see the one about the group build.
I might have to do that.
He's doing the other challenge today. I forget which one it was.
He's doing the turkey shootout.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. I got kicked out of the house with all my parts inventory.
You did?
I've got a storage shed now. I've been boxing model parts since 1962. I call it my model car junkyard. Music to a model builder's ears. Listen to the
Uh huh. Hey, Jimmy.
Hello.
How's Sweden doing?
It's late at night.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to say it's what? That's about 9 o'clock over, ain't
Yep, that's right.
it? I didn't even have to take my
And
shoes off for that one.
What's going on, Jimmy?
actually, I'm just starting.
Just starting.
Yep. We Swedes, we don't celebrate Thanksgiving, so I have been working.
Oh,
Yeah, I know it's American thing. I understand that.
Yeah, but I think I will catch up with you guys.
Yes, I'm sure.
Don't feel bad. I just started today too, so
Oh, great.
yep. Today is the first day.
That's all right.
Happy
As long as you're
birthday.
having fun, you get done when you get done.
yep.
I think I'll be done by Sunday.
Yeah, I know I will be.
That's my goal, at least.
Well, unless Mother Nature decides to throw a wrench in the works, we'll be okay.
Yeah. I'm
Never asked
building a mild custom out of a 49 Ford from AMT.
Oh, sweet.
They've taken a lot of cars overseas. All those old cars.
Yeah, Sweden is invaded by them. So, what are you guys working on?
I myself, working on this 70 Corvette.
Okay. The Pro Street version or the stock version?
Pro Street.
Okay.
I'm doing my USAC 69 Camaro.
Oh,
Doing a
okay.
Penske Trans Am.
Oh,
I don't live too far from Watkins Glen.
okay.
'71 Charger.
71. Oh, okay.
I'm working on a 1941 Plymouth Coupe.
Oh, okay.
I'm working on the AMC Chevy 2 wagon.
Oh, the Nova. Yeah.
Yeah, Lenovo 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw your entry video about that one.
Yeah. Well, number two sitting over there in the editor, half edited. I got hard fussing with it this morning. I said, "You just sat there and wait till tonight when I get ready to fool with you again." I think they did an update, and I updated my computer this morning, and I think there's a bug in that program, and I found it.
Okay.
A Windows update?
No. I don't use Windows. Those are things to look out of.
Oh, talking about a Linux?
Yeah, I use Linux.
You still using Linux? Yeah.
No, I've been using Linux for 10 years. Ain't no still to it.
Now, stopped using Linux a long, long time ago.
It ain't nothing like it was back in the day.
only
Nowadays,
time
you just download the program, click one button, and sit back and watch it work.
Yeah. The only time I ever had to use Linux is on old machinery.
And I run Arch Linux on everything. I mean, I got 9 computers and they're all configured the same way, literally.
9 computers.
But they all do different tasks. I mean, I got 2 servers, and then I got a
Now everybody knows
software router. I got a software router, my own DNS server. I don't use I don't use that service provider's router for nothing but to get to the internet. Oh no! I painted my fingers. Now what I do?
Jason, you gonna have any wheel wells left?
I don't think that's Jason.
That's got to be my little brother Dart. What? Or is that Ron?
That's Ron.
That's Ron.
Yeah, I'm grinding off the pedals. They've got the molded in clutch and brake pedals on the 69 Camaro. Can't have molded in stuff.
Believe
Got
it or not,
real stuff.
Yeah.
believe it or not, there was grinding on this model.
That's pretty good.
I've not done any grinding either.
No, I don't
I
grind
never said there was no modifying, just no grinding.
I've not even modified anything yet.
I'm modifying, but I don't have the dexterity anymore to hold a Dremel and keep it straight.
Is that a requirement?
I'm 72 and I live by my Dremel.
It is if you want to make sure you don't go all over your model with a Dremel.
That's what they made Bondo for, Norm.
Yes.
That's what somebody for.
Yeah.
Super glue and baking powder works great.
Oh yeah.
Y'all trying to get with your fingers.
I used to have a guy that built custom cars, custom Corvettes, and he'd go to the show, and there was this other guy that he competed against, and he made a Bondo booger one time. It was like a goober of Bondo hanging down, and he put a magnet in it, and he went and stuck it up underneath that guy's car, and it was beautiful custom with this great big Bondo booger hanging down.
Oh God. Livid.
That's funny.
Legs one time. Sorts of crazy stuff those car shows. He was one of the first guys to clear and put ghost flames underneath the candy color paint. He'd paint the gold, he'd paint the flames with the candy color, and then he'd candy color the whole car so the flames were darker and down under the color.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That was back in the 70s.
I really hate these tires.
That car's still around. His son owns it.
That's good to hear that the car's still around.
It's called the Candy Kiss.
Candy Kiss.
Oh,
It's a beautiful car.
Yes.
74 Corvette. Had the Eckler, what do you call it? Fender flares in the back, the big wide ones like in the Parapostic kit.
Yep.
Yeah, and that was quite a car he had built. Had a mural.
Was it ever in any magazines? That sounds familiar, that name.
Yeah, I'm saying the same thing in my head.
I'm not sure if it was. I built a model of it.
Did you?
And it's in storage somewhere right now. I'll have to dig that out sometime. Probably all in pieces now.
Well, you can enter my zombie group build and put it back together.
There you go.
That's right. There you go. All right. When's that end?
It ends whenever you want it to end. It's just going to keep recurring.
Okay.
'cause
That's
I have-
Good.
everlasting group build.
Yeah, I have so many kits that I started and never finished.
Hey, that sounds like a great idea. I'll have to look
I
for
should
it.
I should update that screen and put on there never ending group build.
Yeah.
I didn't say those are the best group builds. No pressure.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I
I
prefer
saw a
We're
cartoon
having
one
fun.
time. The cartoon was like that little Calvin character. And he said, God put me on earth to accomplish a certain number of things. Right now, I'm so far behind, I'll never die.
I like that.
I do too. I like that.
My wife keeps asking me, she says, you know, you got all those unbuilt model kits, and how come you got so many empty glue tubes?
Well, at least she's checking up on you.
Oh, she keeps track of me.
that's from gluing the fingers together.
She's still reminding me to take my medication.
Yeah, Bruce has Alexa do that for him.
That's why I got this $1,000 telephone over here. It tells me all that stuff.
Yeah, same here. Alexa reminds me. Otherwise, I forget.
I don't have Alexa. I got the Mr. Fi Google Fi phone. It used to be Mr. Moto.
Mr. Moto.
Oh, Mr. Moto's gone.
Mr. Moto gone. Mr. Moto now camera.
Oh, this one part I hate, taking the wipers off.
Yeah, I did that on this one. I was scared, but I did okay. I got to put the peg back in because the car I'm replicating has the peg in it.
Well, the Trans Am, they had a wiper on them, but they were the one picture I saw, the wiper was up on the left side, up in the windshield. It wasn't in the middle. They actually made 6 of those Penske Trans Ams over the 3 years. The one was a real ultra lightweight. They'd acid dip the body and took 250 pounds of metal off that thing by acid dipping it.
Wow.
Yeah. Chrysler used to do that with all their stock Illuminator drag cars and stuff.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the Landy Dodge, they said, was so thin that they actually had to put an extra couple roll bars in to keep the chassis from twisting.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's funny.
I grew up with that stuff in the 60s. we had a Tri-Cities airport and had drag races from like 63 to about 72. And then the airport shut them down. Little Red Wagon, Hemi Under Glass, Garlett's was there, ran exhibition runs when I was a kid. I'm actually building some of drag cars in model form.
That's awesome. I wanna do that same thing. I have a bunch of pictures from the old drag strips that are now gone of some older cars I want to duplicate, and then some newer stuff too.
Now, see, that book I wrote about the stock car races was our local stock car heroes, but a lot of those guys, raced drag racing too.
Yeah, they did both back in the day.
Yeah, and I really enjoyed being able to keep that history alive, but I want to duplicate those in miniature. I've actually gone to my book signing with about 15 models that were painted like the real cars.
So where's the best place to buy your book from? Barnes and Noble or Amazon got it? Or
well, right now, yeah, I've sold out everything I've got here, so you'd have to get it through Barnes and Noble. There's one still left on eBay.
Okay, I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, bitten by the stock car bug.
Yeah.
A lot of pictures. If you're into those old jalopies, awful lot of pictures.
I need pictures.
I've got 1,000 pictures in that book. Self-published it.
That's freaking awesome.
Did all the work on it. Moved the pictures and the text around, and all the stories. The pictures match the stories.
Good.
Those old guys are crazy. I've got more crazy stories than you could ever believe in that book. They even had a cow wander into the pits one time.
I guess
the guy in the junkyard next door had left the gate open, and somehow farmers' cows got loose, and one of the cows wandered in the junkyard, and they had a gate between the pits and the racetrack and the junkyard, and that cow wandered into the doggone pits.
Jesus.
I guess he wanted to steer.
They had
He's here all week.
Turtle one time. They had a big snapper turtle that the guy had to catch. One of the corner workers had to catch, keep him from going on the track.
I miss snapping turtles.
You're welcome, Larry. Get that shovel out. Start shoveling that stuff.
Start shoveling.
You know what that stands for? SNOW, don't you?
What's that?
Shit no one wants.
Never heard that before. That's good.
That's why I moved to Florida. Shit I don't want.
That's funny. Sorry, I'm a little slow.
My wife would probably bawl me out for saying that on live.
Cold down here right now. I don't know where the hell this crap came from.
We had an inch of snow.
Yeah, it's supposed to snow here tonight. The ground is too warm. We're not going to get much.
Yeah, same here. We're going to run and do some errand stuff here this afternoon before tonight's live. So that way they were all stayed in for the next few days.
A little early, ain't it?
A little early for snow?
Yeah, you guys, or is it?
Not up here.
No, I mean, we've had winters where we've got it right away at the beginning of November, but the last few summers or the last few years, we haven't gotten snow until usually December, mid-December.
We've had snow at Halloween.
Yeah, we've had that one time. We got 26 inches on Halloween one year.
Wow.
Yeah, when I lived in Wyoming, I always had snow on Halloween and on Easter both times.
We used to around here all the time. We had snow on Halloween. That's all right. We still got our bags filled up with candy. Don't worry about that.
That's what keeps you warm is the candy.
Yeah. And your parents probably said, well, you can't walk to school, but you can go walk for candy, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, they did Halloween at school. Everybody would just buy bags of candy and they'd make the bags up and they'd have a Halloween party at school. Because, yeah, there was 2 foot of snow on the ground. Couldn't do door to door.
I took my kids out Halloweening one time, and we'd gotten a new mattress, and I had that great big paper bag, and I painted it like a Fritos bag and walked around taking my kids around dressed as a bag of Fritos.
That's hilarious.
My kids think I'm nuts too.
I'm sure they cherish those moments though now.
Man, just throw some blocks in the back of that thing too, Tall. It'll be all right.
Well, I kept my mom home till she was 91, and she couldn't find her teeth one time. We looked all over the house for her teeth, and I couldn't find her teeth. Finally, I said, Mom, let me give you a fresh cup of coffee. I went out and poured her old coffee out, and there were her teeth in the coffee cup. Gotta have another sip of coffee.
Yeah, that would.
I got more stories than 10 people.
Taylor, if you want, come on in, buddy.
I've told him that 2-3 times.
Yep.
Link's at the top, Taylor.
I've been told that if bullshit was blacktop, I could pave a parking lot. You know, my grandpa had a real strong faith in God, but he was very realistic and very down to earth. And he was so much fun. You know, he didn't use his faith as something that was obnoxious. He'd say, Bible pounders piss me off. He says, if you don't use that book in your everyday life and make yourself a better person, he says that's the way it's got to work.
Yeah.
So
he pranked my. Well, I almost got everything all cut up now for this thing. Now it's a matter of painting it together. Oops, I got to screw up. I got to get out the super glue.
You're funny, Larry. He's gonna go for a walk outside.
That body snaps on there. The frame snaps on a lot better now that I bowed those fenders out so far.
I bet.
Yeah, that's what they did on the Trans Am cars. I watched the video and the guy was taking an actual hammer and just beating on the inside of the fender to bow that fender out.
Yep, I've seen him do that.
We used to take vice grips and flare the fenders out and then roll the edge with the vice grips and a hammer. And that way we didn't have a sharp edge to cut the tire. Actually, I ought to show you a model I did of my race car that I did win one feature. I did it for the 66 Malibu Challenge for Luca Ajax. So I did a 66 like my race car. Yeah. Trouble is, I got to get my better lighting set up. This lighting's not the good setup right now. I don't know if anybody can see that one or not. Maybe if I tip it this way a little bit. I don't know if I can tip it so you can really see it well. Like I said, the lighting's not very good. That's an exact duplicate of the car I raced. It was the Spider-Man car. And that Spider-Man on the trunk, the decal I made is from the photo of the real car. And I had my handed like, we had a lot of fun back then. Ran a 327 in that car. That was a good running motor. Yeah, I built several of the models to look like my old race car. We were built, I think it was a total of 7 street stocks while I was racing. That first one was a real beater, though. That Studebaker. 1962 Studebaker. What a... Hey, I could actually probably should show you a copy of my book.
Yeah, show me what the cover looks like.
Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Backwards.
Yeah, you have to mirror your camera.
I could maybe open it up and give you an idea of what's inside a little.
Go on your cameras.
What's the name of it?
Bitten by the stock car bug. Lots of pictures.
Yeah.
Got some good stories in there.
Even the old flyers too. That's cool.
It's even got some old powder puff stuff in there.
Bitch.
That's awesome. Yeah, those girls, they were crazy. Here's the page it's got, and they probably won't be able to get it in there right. These are the cars I raced, the Chevy and the Impala, and the green one there in the middle is a Studebaker. That was the car I raced.
All right, who's a Roadrunner?
That's mine. Somebody's
the
holding my phone.
Mechanic. Yeah, we had a lot of fun back then when we were kids.
Yeah.
all sorts of crazy hot rods and kept me out of trouble.
Yeah.
Never wasted my money drinking and smoking. I was too busy buying model kits.
Same here. It's always been my cars, my RC, or my models. Yeah, Taylor sent me a bunch of model porn here right now. That's a beautiful Camaro you built there, Taylor. That's really cool.
There you go.
I raced the 124 scale slot cars. There you go.
Yeah, 125th scale.
Yeah, we
Amazon
ran.
has.
They were 124th, I think. But it was what,
Yeah.
and I still have, believe it or not, I still have a bunch of my old slot cars.
Yeah, same here.
Hey, order now. You get December 2nd.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna order that sucker. Yeah.
I'm talking to those guys on the TV or on the YouTube.
I hear your stories.
Some of the guys on TV.
I've been chewed out. I've been in the doghouse.
Sticking on them.
She had to come in to feed the cat. She has to feed the one cat separate from the other one. He gets some kind of special food because he's so old. That cat is so old he farts cobwebs.
I like that.
I told you I'm not right. Why do you think she's always bawling me out? My grandpa, he pranked my grandma one time. He was telling my grandma, or he was telling us kids all these crazy stories. And they had no wringer washer. And she started getting mad at him. You quit telling them kids them stories. He said, Dora, don't get your boob in the wringer. Oh, she was mad. Oh, she was mad. Don't say that in front of the kids. He laughed. He had a big laugh. He was a pip. Learned a lot from that old guy. Very smart person. Very little education. Worked in a shoe factory his whole life. The grandfather, a bluestone quarry in Pennsylvania, and they sold it back in the 20s. And I took my mom there. They were cutting blocks of bluestone out as big as a car. They were 3 stories into the ground. And my mom said, we had a gold mine. I said, Mom, there was no technology back in the 20s when they sold that. Everybody came up to the Endicott, Binghamton area, working the shoe factories. You know, there was no money back then. My other grandfather had a Dodge dealership in Endicott in the 40s and 50s. But sadly, he died in 52. I was only 2 years old. So I never got to know my dad's father. Well, I think the boss is calling me to go for supper, so I'm going to have to get out of here.
Take it easy, man.
Yeah.
I'm
Take it
afraid
easy,
I'll be
Ron.
in the doghouse if I'm not careful.
Well, we'll be back later and tomorrow, so you're more than welcome to pop back in.
Yeah.
Been great having you on.
Yeah. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to bounce in and out tomorrow because we've got a dinner at the church we have to go to, and then we're going dancing, swing dancing tomorrow night.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, I've been dancing ever since I was young. You never know we were on our to see us get up and jitterbug.
Yeah.
The only problem is we can't do as many in a row as we used to.
Yeah.
Well, they had that soap opera, they called it The Young and the Restless.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, now it's The Old and the Breathless.
That's good.
Well, I got to put my other glasses on so I can see the sign out. It's hell getting old. You got to be changing glasses to get focus. Well, see ya.
See you later, Ron.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna bail here too. We'll see you guys later. We're gonna go run around. I gotta get some super glue and get some stuff done before the snow really starts dropping here.
See if you can find you some of that black primer while you're out.
The Mr. Hobby stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
They saying that you can't find it.
How can you be out of super glue?
I know. That's why I just went in the back room to get another tube, and there's nothing on the rack. So
How is that possible?
I don't know.
I don't know how that's possible, but
Two of I'm not buying those BSI stuff no more because those things have dried up and gotten hard before I even opened them.
Yep.
So I'm all out of crazy glue. So I gotta go down and grab some more from the Dollar Tree.
well, have a good one, Jason.
Yep.
Take care, buddy.
We'll see you guys later.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, we're going to be breaking here in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to go ahead and slide on out and go eat supper.
Because that way everybody can go eat supper.
Yeah. Sounds like a good idea, Ralph.
That was the plan the whole time. See, I can get my nap in and still have supper and be back at 8 o'clock.
So, how long are y'all gonna be when you get back, Bruce?
Start back up at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. And go to whenever everybody gets tired.
Well, it's midnight, but usually everybody's tired by then.
Okay. Just wondering because we're going to go out to eat, so it may take us a little bit longer to get our part done. So going to see about getting Mexican.
Mexican.
You gonna get the burrito?
Loco. The burrito loco. It fills up the whole plate.
Right.
Yes. Got to get my money's worth for $15. Come on now.
I know. Tell me about it with anything these days. Yeah. You gotta find the good spots, otherwise it ain't worth even.
Yeah, we go to Azteca's where we go. So Mexican restaurant called Azteca. Go during the daytime, we can get it for $38. To go at nighttime, it's $58. Oh, don't know. We might end up Chinese. I don't know. Maybe doing the Mexican at lunch tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm dying for some hibachi pretty soon here myself. Got to get my fix.
Oh yeah.
I ain't been to hibachi in a long time.
We got a good little. Not Mexican, Chinese restaurant. Really got some really good food. It's got really good flavor to it.
Yeah, we just had a new one open up not too far from me, and it's definitely worth the money. All the other ones have gone downhill. The cooks, they can't keep their cooks.
Yeah. Well, we got one here. It's called Panda Palace, but it is, to me, the food. I mean, the food's good. Don't get me wrong, but if you put food from this place that I'm telling you about, and the food from the Panda Palace, you'll go to the other place, and they don't have it's a little buffet, but They don't have like 3 little islands,
Right.
but I can grant you it's good. It's got good flavor to it.
That's one thing I like about the hibachi there in town. They got like 5 islands.
Yeah.
Mm. That sounds like the one you start at lunchtime and you don't leave until after supper's done.
There you go.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's like, yeah, you're getting your money's worth. Just stay there for lunch till supper and go, "Oh, I'm done." But, all right, guys, I'm gonna step out. I'll see you about popping in later.
All right,
Not
bud.
sure.
All right.
Later.
Have a good night, Jimmy.
See you later.
Or Norm, I mean. I'm sorry. Duh. You two guys sound a lot like.
I about used up the whole darn can of my black primer. But it just means I got to start sanding. Again. Got to start sanding again. I want to put a black base down because I think I'm going to paint this thing orange so it'll be a darker orange than bright orange.
Yep.
Could change this motor out and put a big block 632 in it.
That's a possibility.
We can put that in it.
Yeah, that'll fit right in there.
Oh, yeah. With no problem. Yeah, we got a little bit more work to do. Little bit more work to do.
Well, you guys, I think I'm bailing out. I'm going to go and wet sand this sucker so I can put some primer on it.
Okay.
All righty. Well, thanks for jumping in, Jimmy. Appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, I sure I will be back with a later occasion.
Okay. Have a good
Yeah.
night.
Yeah. Same to you guys. Bye.
Bye bye. That's the wrong place. Okay.
Okay.
Well, guys, I'm gonna close out here and get ready to
Yep.
eat supper,
I'm
and
gonna.
we'll be back at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
All right. We will see y'all back sometime. Can't guarantee it's going to be exactly then, but I'll be back in a little later.
Okay, that's fine. You know, got to keep the other half happy.
Yep. Happy wife, happy life.
Exactly.
So,
All right,
all
I
right.
want to
We'll
thank
catch y'all in a little while.
See you later.
everybody's watching. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Yep.
And like I said, we'll be back. Bob, thanks again, buddy. We'll catch you all later, as Glenn would say. Bye.